be very difficult for us not to fucking know each other. And I would say...
Brother and sister with benefits, is that what you're saying?
The what?
Nothing?
Well, I mean, there is a benefit to us being brother and sister, yeah, but I'm not sure what you get. I don't know how to show you your token, Doc, without everybody seeing
You'd have to put me on a map with nothing on it, and then just like a blank one, and then I can faff around with it.
How do I do that?
Just create a new map with nothing on
Right.
it, and just put me on it, and then the token, and I can
How
set
do I put
everything.
you on it?
You have to drag me by
His neck.
my name at the bottom. I think you drag me up to a map.
Oh,
And it moves me to
okay.
a different one. There you go.
Right. So I gave you that as your token.
Yeah, that's right.
I think I've got everything right. And I'll go back to this. Right. The only other question is, right. So, oh, that's right. So, Liam, you're in. Right. So you're starting in this village called Palebank, Liam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is like a satellite village of Utherdon. And you're a glass blade. So I need to know why you're in town. So is this where you live? Are you one part of the glass blades that live and work here, or are you part of a patrol that's come in recently, or?
I'm part of a patrol that came in recently.
Right. Okay. I think my thoughts on the glass blades were that they'd probably do some kind of rotation system where they'd spend 2 weeks out in the wilderness on patrols, and then because they're also part of, they're like the city watch and stuff as well. So then they'd probably have like a week on watch, week on leave, week back on watch, then back on patrol sort of thing. That's my thoughts on it at the minute. So I'm getting this is what, like a stop off on your patrol or something. And how long have you been in town then, would you say? How long do you think you'd have been in town?
A few days.
Right, okay. So you'd have, without a doubt, have noticed both myself and Net's character walking about the town doing stuff. Because we are both, I'm going to have to tell them now, aren't we, Net?
Mm-hmm.
We are both Goliaths.
I need to zoom in.
Although we're not there at the minute.
No, you are, for me.
Yeah, no, alright, I meant like in that place in the city, right, okay. And that is yours, Liam. I'll give you that for now.
Yay!
Is everything alright with your token, Doc?
Yeah.
I'll probably leave you there for now.
All the macros are sorted.
Oh, actually, I can bring you back and I can
just don't put me on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I?
Just drag me back again by person. It puts you in there, but yeah, no token.
Yeah. Okay. So you will have seen us walking about, and it's Goliaths are extremely rare in the world, and it would be even rarer and it would be quite likely it'd be even rarer for them to actually be here in the first place. So we just stood out. Not necessarily, like, you know, some people might be a bit like put off by the fact that we're like nearly 8 foot tall and all that shit, but yeah. So we stand out, especially in a town that's mostly full of dwarves, elves, and gnomes. So you'd have. Do we know? Have we interacted? That's the other question.
Not yet.
So we were aware of each other, but probably not had any interaction. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on you two.
That makes sense. I suspect we would be watched, as any strange-looking outsiders would be that are bigger than everybody in town and could just crush them with their bare hands. Okay. Right, okay then. So now I need to set the scene, apparently. Let's see if I can do it as well as Mr. Mercer. That's not happening. So, snow falls from the sky and wind bites at your cheeks as you stand in the graveyard of Palebank Village. a fishing outpost of Uthadern that is home to several hundred dwarves and elves. The sun is low in the sky, sinking behind the fresh grave of Ergun Wenth, an old dwarf who caught a curse or disease that turned him into an ice statue. The folk of the village have gathered to pay their final respects for Ergun's frozen remains. So, I already know that, but all right. So this bit, like, so then it's like you basically. I need to know why we're there. So it's if you come to pay your respects to whether you so it's myself and Net wouldn't have known him, but for some reason we're at this gravesite.
Curiosity.
I guess, yeah, just to see what maybe pay our respects to the dead and that kind of thing.
Well, you're there because of the curse to find out any suspicious activity that may occur.
Okay. So this, how do I do this now? Where did I put it there? Nope. Nope. Where the fuck did it? Right, can you see circles around buildings?
No.
No.
I can see a circular building. I don't know what that is. It looks like a kind of a carousel. But
Maybe it's
I'm
a
assuming-
silo.
I was going to say it's
I
probably
don't know.
more like a silo for throwing fish into. Because that's how you store fish, don't you?
Yeah, layers upon layers of fish.
This is really fucking weird. Drawn this. No. Oh fuck me! I've drawn. I've drawn the shapes.
Have you done it on the wrong
No,
layer?
that's. Well, no, I don't know what layer they're fucking on now. I can't. No, that's wasn't meant to go. Oh, fuck's sake.
Well, it's not on the map layer, so it's got to be on the... And it's not on the tokens layer, so it's got to be on the lighting or the GM layer.
Yeah, well, I thought I did it on the GM layer, and I'm fairly certain I did, but I can't. I can't highlight
Switch
it.
map. I had that the other day.
What, come off the
If you
map and back
remember.
onto it?
Yeah, it's like I can't open this door. It just would not let me do anything.
Right,
so I had to
okay,
leave
so
the
it's
map
just-
and come back, and it says, "Oh yeah, just open the door."
No, still not.
God, I just did this.
No. Do you know what? Fuck it. Do you know what would be quicker?
What?
If I just go like that. Like that. Go like that. And go. Let's see. Right, so, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but this, with a black circle around it. Oh no, I've just put a weird shape.
down there. Okay.
That's the graveyard.
Graveyard, and that down there is the one you're talking about because it's
Yep.
a hole.
Yep. So that's basically where you stood at the minute, okay?
Okay.
So we've come to pay our respects. The elf is there to, I don't know, what did you say? See what's going on.
No, it's not us.
Hang on, I just need to, I don't know how to. Do I whisper to a name or to a character? Name, isn't it?
Name.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you can just type. If I type to you in Discord, and just do it in the thinger. Might be easy doing that.
Yeah, that might be easier actually. So in case I'm.
Not fucking it up.
Yeah, because I'm bound to like forget at some point. type that would help. Okay, so I'll just try to work out what's happening with that at the minute.
I forgot to mention, I'm also making sure there's no one's going to cause any trouble at this.
You're what?
Who's causing
I'm,
trouble?
I'm making sure no one causes trouble at the for people paying respects. There's
Right,
no-
okay. Yeah, well, just give me a just give me a second on that. That one where you have to check that you're definitely writing to the right name because you might not have done. You might have fucked it up already. It's like, shit. So anyway, yeah. So the ceremony is going on ahead of you. You're all paying your respects, and what's his name's keeping his eye out. Okay. Yeah. So. Hang on.
Oh God, all the whispers.
You'll understand why. Okay, so you can make a perception check then if you want to keep an eye out for any ne'er-do-wells.
I assume that was to Liam.
Yeah, to Liam.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Just do a perception check. Because you're keeping an eye out, right? You're being perceptive. Okay. Okay. So as the ceremony winds down and a few of the villagers start walking away, I need to remove that. Actually, that's annoying.
You know my short sword. It's rolling one side by side because it's got two in my inventory.
No, it weighs 2. It should have.
Oh wait, what? Hang on, let me have a look.
The number on the left is how many, and the number on the right is how heavy it is. So if it says one,
Yeah, so on your
sword, you've only got
arrows,
one.
you've got 20 arrows, and they're 0.05 each. Yeah.
Yeah.
And your short sword, you've got one short sword, and it weighs 2.
Yeah, I think I put in 2 for the creation.
If you select a short sword instead of your bow, then you can get 2. Otherwise, you end up with only 1. So you have to say no. You had to say no bow.
Oh.
You can remove the bow and you can remove the bolts, the arrows, and just change the number to 2 short swords. But that's how you would normally do it.
No. Okay. Now I'll wait till I get another weapon drops.
What?
I'll wait till another a weapon drops.
Right, okay. Good luck with that. I don't know why I put that little square in the middle. Right, okay. Okay. So as the ceremony winds down, so some of the villagers start to walk away. A gruff fuck me. I need sleep. That's what I need. A gruff voice speaks softly from behind you. Thank you for attending Urgen's service. You turn and meet the gaze of Elro Aldator, a weathered elf, retired ranger, and the leader of the village, who the three of you would all know at this point. Or know of, at least. Liam, you definitely know him because he's also the leader of the Glass Blades in town. So you've probably reported to him at some point. And he says, what the fuck is that now?
We don't know.
Okay. He says, I'm sorry to speak of... Fuck you. Trying to read. Oh, really? Okay. I'm sorry to speak of dark tidings under such circumstances, but I believe that Palebank Village might be in danger, and I'm hoping you can help us. And with that... God, that's a good fucking roll. Just give me a second. I should have fucking expected that. Where the
What's he giggling?
Okay, so as he says, and I'm hoping you can help us, he suddenly moves very quickly, which is surprising for an elf of such age. And his hand snaps out behind him and grabs a hand of what looks like that's a good point, actually. No, he doesn't. Okay. So, this is going to be fucking fun. This is going to be a fucking headache. This is what this is going to be. Alright, okay. No, alright, no, so he does. His hand snaps back behind him and grabs the hand of what looks like a small cloaked and hooded child.
Okay.
And as he pulls this small cloaked hooded child out in front of him, he says, and you can help too, little one. Or it's a jail cell for you. Which is it?
I'll help.
Good choice.
Hanging from his wrist. It's like,
So is it? Yeah. And as you'll take a second to register what's just happened, you see that he's actually holding. Would you like to describe yourself?
well, a short, skinny, ugly-looking goblin.
So, Net, would you like to describe yourself at this point? Might as well, because I forgot to do it.
Well, yeah. I'm a big thing. My armor probably has seen better days. You know, it looks bulky and weird. Of course, gray skin, blue eyes, dark hair, which is just lots of braids, and it's, you know, my head is, you know, it is shaved, but I have like all my hair over on the side, and it's just plattered and is that what do you call it? Braided, and it's decorated.
Plaited, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like somebody out of Mandalorian.
It's a little bit, isn't it? She'll
Yeah.
get it all fucking. Anyway, she'd kick the fucking shit out of me. It'd be great fun.
And
Right.
you'd love it.
And beside her is a great hulking Goliath, who is, despite the fucking freezing cold temperature, stood there in a pair of trousers, basically like a pair of leather trousers and a thin shirt with a great big maul on his back. Okay, Liam.
Liam.
That's Ollivander, isn't it?
It's the same
Yes!
one. Yeah.
I knew it looked familiar.
I am medium-sized. Like, skinny, like, medium-sized for an elf. I am pale white. My hair's in a ponytail for speed. My eyes are bright blue. I'm 6 foot. And I am 679 years old.
We didn't know that bit though, do we? I mean, that's...
Yeah, you can tell that by looking at him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't look a day over
So he's
603.
old?
Yeah,
You know what I
you
mean?
look great, mate.
Did we just lose Liam? Did he log
I
out?
think so. It's like, nah, fuck you guys, I've had enough of this shit already.
I need to take off thingy.
You said what?
Need to change something.
Alright, okay.
And I am wearing leather gear for mobility.
Okay, and you've got a long bow on your back and a short sword on your hip, I guess.
I have the hit accuracy of a master assassin, and my blade skill is matched to none.
I just imagine him saying all this while I fucking...
I'm stood there being held
Yeah,
up.
well,
by my
Arrow's
arms.
just holding you up by your arm. And Alright, kid. Calm down.
I have many years' experience behind me.
Yeah, just hung there, just sort of
Yeah.
swinging.
It's just going on for this fucking little monologue, and everybody's just like...
Turn to my brother and go, is that one still speaking?
He seems to be.
Hmm.
Shall I hit him?
Might shut him up.
I look at him.
And I will say, if anyone
Oh, he's
dares
still
to
talking
betray-
to
if someone dares betray the silver glass guards, I will
Yeah, he
happily
doesn't even know what he's
slice your
fucking
throat.
talking about anymore, so we're just going to carry on. Okay. Okay. So he goes on to explain that roughly 2 months ago, Ergen returned from exploring in Iselcross for a year. He'd only been back for a few days when he came down with this strange affliction, which made him start to move slowly, and then blue veins started to appear all over him. And obviously, eventually, 2 days ago, he turned to ice, what appears to be an ice statue.
That sounds like what's happening to me because I'm cold.
You're still hanging in. Just holding you there. And he, it's also freezing fucking cold, and you're probably not equipped for that.
Exactly. It's like same thing that's happening to me.
Yeah. He's like, so it's like we've run out. We tried everything. We tried all the priests of both the priests of Moradin and of Corellon. Both got involved and used everything they had, the local ones. We even sent to Uthadern to see if anybody there knew anything about it. But unfortunately, we weren't able to save them in time.
Why didn't you put him in a fire?
Well, it just gives you a little shake. No, he says, well, his hut was kept incredibly warm. Nothing like that seem to help at all, unfortunately. Didn't seem to matter what we did.
I just carry on shivering while I'm hanging there.
So so until yesterday, we believed, myself and the rest of the village, that this was some strange isolated affliction. However, no, hang on a minute. I'm trying to make shit up as I go along because I've just got information that I'm trying to relate to. Oh, so he thought it was most likely an isolated incident, perhaps to do with something he'd come into contact with in Islecross. However, yesterday I did notice that Tulgi, the trapper, was showing signs of the same illness.
Torgy.
What? Tulgi, Tulgi. I'll put it in chat. If it lets me switch to... There we go. So, Liam's character, Borgen, where we haven't given out names yet, but I got alright, fuck it. Liam's character would probably have known of her. She's a dwarven trapper who's not particularly liked in town, but not disliked particularly either. She tends to keep to herself. However, so back to Alro. He says, unfortunately, when I tried to speak to her, she pushed me away and requested that I let her die in peace, and has retreated to her hut ever since. So, if you're willing, I need somebody. The rest of the Glassblades are busy on patrols and doing other things. And he looks to you, Borgen, and says, obviously I know you're not on duty at the moment, but I could do with your help. I've got nobody else to look into this at the moment. And I just thought that maybe having these two, he nods his head towards us too, behind you might lend a little bit more weight to your words and your investigations, sorry. What do you say? Can you help?
sir.
Yeah, let the elf do it.
Sorry, kid, did you not just agree to help him? Oh, looks like it's the cells for you then. They're even colder than it is out here.
No, when he looked at me and said that, I just sort of like go quiet and sort of look the other way. It wasn't me.
And you two, are you available to help? Is that something you're willing to do for us? And I look at my sister. I tend to look at her for advice. She's a smarter one.
So you want us to follow this elf around and look into things?
Mm.
Do we have anything better to do?
Ale.
Do you pay?
Oh, yeah, right, yes. There's. Hang on. He actually pulls out the pouch that's hanging off his side. That somebody was trying to take a bodega. And he says, I can. 100 gold pieces?
I'll help.
Perked up all of a sudden, I see. Then you two?
Sure, we could
Sounds
do
like
with some gold.
Buy more ale. I like. Okay, so he says, well, we'll gather me the information first. Hang on a minute. So I'm not sure of your abilities, but I've heard about you, Borgen. You seem to be doing well. People speak highly of you. You're brighter than most of the glass blades around here. So maybe you do a better job anyway. I'd suggest that, as well as most likely checking at Torgi's cabin to see what's going on there, it might be worth going to Ergen's home and seeing if you can find any information there. We've not had time to go through the property yet. Anyway, return to me. You'll find me either in the inn or at my house, and I'll leave you to it. And he starts walking off with worms still in his hand.
Sir. Sir.
He says, I'm keeping the gold until you come back to me. Yes, Borgen.
You still holding the goblin thing?
Oh, yes. Just drops it. Keep an eye on that one. He's
What
been
is your...
hanging around town for a few days. Try and keep him on the straight and narrow. It kind of shoves him in your direction with his foot. Don't kick him, but it's kind of like shoves him that way.
Just drop kicks him.
just drop kicks him at you.
That's fine. I haven't just like yeah. No, I don't squeal or anything. It's just like I just accept it and just land on the floor and just get up.
Okay.
I help the goblin up. I help him up.
I don't accept your hand. I just stand up.
You like cower a little bit as he leans
No.
over.
As he leans over to put his hand down, I just sort of back away, but I just stand up but I don't complain.
What's your name, boy? Are you a boy or you a girl?
It's undetermined.
I'll call you it.
My name's Worm.
Worm?
Well,
Worm?
Yep,
I'm not calling it Worm.
that's his name. He's named after the most powerful creature in the Underdark.
Oh,
I shall call you it.
are the worms
My name
big down?
is Worm.
Are the worms big down there?
I just look at you stupidly, like, do you not know?
Be nice.
I just keep looking at you, waiting for an answer.
No, it's just like...
But he is. He doesn't.
Like, idiot.
Yeah, I'll just keep looking at you still though until something else happens to get my attention.
Should I be able to see everyone's names?
Should you be able to?
Yes.
You should.
You can only see how
I don't
old,
see
think.
Doc's HP or
Yeah.
anyone's name. I see my own name though.
Wait until we're on the next. Wait until we're on the actual map.
Okay.
Well,
You do it on here and then.
No, I'll just say.
Copy them, unless
it's
you
best-
copy them off this one.
I'll just resave it all to the thingy. Thing is, they've changed all the stuff, haven't they? Right, so I've got nameplate, but
You got to put the permissions.
it's at the top.
Haha.
Why do they have to change shit? It's better. Fuck off. I knew how the old one worked. Ish. I'll just give me a second to sort this. I mean, it's the first session. It's always going to fucking be like this, isn't it?
No, that's okay.
No, not after the first session. Surely. once you've been through
only
this on the first.
Everything's ironed out in the first session. Everybody knows that. Let's see. Remove. Yeah.
So have we got Shagger, Boring, and
Shag.
What?
Numbness?
It's probably how we'd pronounce your name.
Probably.
Okay. So we shall go see this dwarf's house.
Just give me a fucking second. Right, just before we go on, because obviously I am playing a character, but I also know everything that's fucking going on. I'm going to play a lot into the looking at my sister for what to do next. There's a reason behind that you might find out later on anyway.
Yeah, because she's a sister with benefits. You know?
Gross.
But true.
Benefits of her like keeping me alive when I do stupid shit, maybe.
Yes, we know.
Well, you're a goblin, so that wouldn't. Yeah. Right, that better fucking fix it. Or else it's never getting fixed because we know how this works.
Yeah. Still on CSHP though.
But I've done.
On worm.
You got to set it to each the particular bar.
I have. I've got it on C. Oh. So whose can't you see?
Only worm.
I can see everything off everybody's now that I need to.
Right, visible to everyone. Visible to every. Right. Right. Fuck this shit. Right. It wouldn't be so bad if you could just change it and it stayed, or there was a way of saving it. But you have to go onto the fucking character sheet and reset it.
Oh yeah, you got to do all the changes, then say.
And then
delete
then
token,
change.
then use the token.
Yeah.
It works once you've got it sorted.
Right. Can everybody see my health and my nameplate and my AC? Not that you need to see my AC, but
No AC. It's just that. It's just
HP.
right, can you see,
and
yeah, so that's
play.
what you're meant to see, isn't it? So you can see my health and my nameplate, yeah?
Yeah.
You can see Sharog's health and nameplate.
Yeah.
Can everybody see Worms?
No. Just his name.
Right, okay.
Now I can.
Yeah, but then I need to do that.
Team 10.
Right, and can everybody see Borgans?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it better be fucking done then, hasn't it? Right. So, what were you saying, Borgan?
You're going to the poor dwarf's house who got cursed. I forgot his name.
It's a woman.
So
Oh, no,
Oh.
Hang on, which one? The one whose grave you're at, or
Yeah.
Right. So you want to go to, so that's
Ergon.
No, Ergon's me. Ergon.
No, I just said Borgen. I said Ergon.
Yes.
right. Okay, so Ergon's cabin is how fucking weird. This one up here to the north of the village.
Okay.
Which one?
I've just circled it in purple there.
Let's
Is it?
go.
Okay. I haven't got maps for everything, so you're gonna have to use your fucking imaginations.
I
Ain't
have
doing that shit.
Brian. Big Brian.
Come on, you lot.
Brain.
What did he just say? I didn't miss that.
Less talking, more walking.
Is he always gonna talk?
Not when I break his jaw.
Mm.
You can try, but you won't succeed.
That sounds like a challenge.
I wouldn't challenge him to tell me that.
Worm.
Oh shit! Fuck! I told you that. I told you were gonna fucking like this. I fucking knew Doc could do it as well.
Worm, you stay close, or I will put a lead on you.
It's not a fucking animal.
Now you go in first, Worm.
I'm used to that.
Okay. Right, just give me a second. Alright, so as you approach, there's a young glassblade rookie stood outside the door. You would probably know her, Borgan. Her name is Mila Tenno. It's not important, you don't need to keep her name.
Okay.
Well, actually, I mean, you can take note of it if you want. You might meet her again there.
Milan.
How you doing?
She's she is also a wood elf scout, a wood elf, female wood elf. So she's standing guard outside the front door.
Mila, what are you doing here?
Oh, well, Master Elro told me to keep guard. Horgan. Took her a second to work out to remember your name.
Has anyone been
Little thing where you look off to the side, like shit. I know this fucker's name, but
has anyone been in or out?
not since yesterday when I took over.
Not since yesterday. Who went in and out?
Well, no, I mean, like, I took over guard yesterday. But I don't know who was here before.
I am
Somebody
gonna go
might
and
have come in and out
I've
there.
been told to inspect the inside of the Ergon's house.
Oh,
With
okay. Who?
huge free people.
What? Oh, right, okay.
Not my choice, but they offered to help.
So she just kind of steps aside and lets you go
Make
ahead.
sure no one else enters.
Sir, and she tries to salute, but she fucks it up. Okay, so you're going into the cabin?
I walk ahead.
Oh, by the way, your fly's down.
She's
I walk
female.
ahead and walk up to the door and just start doing just having a look around the door, around the windows, what I can see.
And I kick Worm through the door. Get in there.
Jesus Christ.
You just kicked Worm through the door.
All of a push.
Oh.
Any traps?
No, you didn't push him through the door. You went to, but he dodged out of the way at the last second.
Ah, clever little thing. You could have been a good silver glass recruit.
I just start laughing. And
Give me a
walk in.
laugh now. But
Okay. so as you enter the cabin, the cramped, dark cabin might have been a cozy place when its owner was alive. Now, an unmade bed stands near a cold fireplace, its mantle hung with the head of some snarling white beast with grey horns. On the other side of the room, a small table strewn with dirty dishes, set with a dwarf-sized chair, stands before two empty shelves, whose contents are scattered across the floor. Kitchen utensils, dried foodstuffs, adventuring gear, and a few books.
What's the foodstuffs?
There's a few little bits of like dried fruit, a lot of it like jerky and stuff like that though mostly.
Pick up some of that, start eating it.
someone's been
Oh.
in here.
Well, as you do that, I'm like,
There's a reason I'm eating it, but yeah, I'm start eating it
is that
quickly.
is that any good? Oh shit, you've eaten it. Oh. Okay, it's quick. Eats quicker than you.
Well,
Yeah, I say to
Well-
my sister.
did they not feed you?
Sorry, what? Go on, Leo.
Did they not feed you, Worm?
I just look at you and look of disdain. Carry on eating. While I'm eating, I pick up a couple of the books that are on the floor, just sort of put them on the table and then start glancing through them.
You can read?
Again,
Can-
just look at you with an expression of disdain.
So you
Fair
pick up the
enough.
books and start reading them.
Hmm.
Okay.
It looks as though some. Can I do a possession check to make see if anything looks as though it's been like thrashed through, like searched through. I see all the cover contents on the floor. Does it look as though
Okay.
someone came
You want to check to see whether somebody's done this or whether it was like this when he died.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Make a investigation check. Please. Is anybody helping him? No. Okay.
No.
We both just stood in the doorway.
I'm just standing with my arm leaning against it. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was you know how fucking lucky you are, Leo. Okay. So. So you realise that somebody has definitely recently trashed the place while searching it, and as you check around, you notice some footprints that lead. Like, obviously, some of them lead in, but also then lead back out again. Hang on a minute.
All through the door, not like windows or shit.
Sorry, say that again.
They all lead out the door, the footsteps.
Yes,
like,
there's one set of footsteps. It looks like one person's been in sometime between his death and his burial, and trashed the place, probably looking for something, and then left again through the front door. Okay, so as you're right, so you search through the books and stuff, yeah?
Yep.
Stop.
Yep.
Can you make an investigation check, please? Oh, fucking hell. This is so lucky. Okay, so most of the books are just like kind of explorer's notes, but they're not particularly well written. It seems like some kind of shorthand or something like that. However, what does catch your eye and what is interesting is that there seems to be a receipt used as a bookmark in one of the books. The receipt is dated 2 months. It's dated 2 months previous, and indicates that Ergen sold several Aeorian items found in Islecross to a local antique shop, Pelk's Curiosities, and that is.
Actually, I just get that and I just sort of pull it out of the book and just sort of look at it, frown at it a little bit, and then just sort of toss it onto the table.
Okay. So yeah, that's what you see. Oh, but there were items. Do you want to know what the items that were listed on it were, or is that as far as you'd go with it?
The items I might be interested in, but dates, it's like I don't.
Right. So
the
items that are listed on the receipt are a dagger, a scroll case, a jade statue, a quiver of 20 arrows, a silver ring set with the jasper, and 2 blue glass vials.
Just to confirm that's what he sold.
That he sold those to Pelk's Curiosities, an antique shop, which is an
Pelk?
hang on a minute, sorry, I didn't write it out.
It's Pelk or something.
I can't spell anything.
Anythink.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
See.
I don't know whether you. I mean, obviously that's the information that you've got from reading it. I don't,
I said I've just read it,
and then just screwed up and threw it on the table.
No, and I just threw it on the table and I carry on skipping through the books.
Is anybody else interested in picking up what he's just thrown on the table, or are you just?
Yeah, sure,
I pick it up and have a look at it.
Right. Okay. So you see the same thing. So,
interesting.
And Borgen, you would know. You would know that. You definitely would. You'd know that Pelt's Curiosities was robbed and vandalized 2 months ago. So as you are looking around the rest of the cabin, I suppose, which are just taking so the things that you would have picked up as so obviously there's the unmade bed by the fireplace, the adventuring equipment. If anybody looks over it or just looks in that general direction, it's not that hard to see. It's kind of out and about. Consists of a silvered maul, a suit of splint armor sized for a dwarf, bulky fur-lined clothing sized for a dwarf, a grappling hook, and a hooded lantern.
I look at the clothing. Is there anything that, because it's fur, is there anything that I could take and sort of make fit?
I'd say it would probably be baggy on you because you're tiny and scrawny, but it's dwarf size, so it would only be a bit big on you.
Obviously
it's dwarf size, so it would be baggy, but
I'd take the coat then. That would probably completely cover me as a long coat all the
Okay.
way to the floor.
So you've got some cold weather clothing, or whatever it's fucking called. Good to know.
Basically a fur coat because I'm.
Yeah, but you might. Yeah. Okay. Obviously, there's a mounted head on the wall. Some kind of beast. Is there anybody wants?
Yeah, would we I mean, we've been here a while. Do we know what kind of beast?
Oh,
it is?
actually, to be fair, we'd know what that was anyway, given who we are and where we're from. It's quite. Yeah, it's the head of a yeti.
Oh,
basically.
interesting.
Huge yeti head on the wall.
Seen one of those. I pointed at it.
Killed one of those.
Uh,
All right. Are we done here?
was there a bag? Or was that just the equipment?
A made bed, cold fireplace, mantle hung with the head of some snarling white beasts. Other side of the room, a small table strewn with dirty dishes and set with dwarf-sized chair. 2 shelves, contents are scattered across the floor, kitchen utensils, dried foodstuffs, adventuring gear, and a few books.
Okay, so
you've searched the box. He's eaten all the food. Dug through the adventuring gear to get himself a coat. And both Borgin and Worm have read the receipt.
So we wouldn't know that unless they told us.
Yeah. I can't imagine. I don't. I mean, it's up to you what you would do, but I don't think I'd. This is more. I think for me, this is more of just like a distraction from going back to the inn or whatever.
Yeah. And gold.
And prospect of gold. Yeah. So. I will after a bit getting impatient, like fiddling with stuff and accidentally breaking shit. Just be like, are we done here?
Something doesn't feel right.
What's that thing you picked up?
I walk out towards the 2, big
Hey, your little friend's getting away.
and say, let's go to the other one, Tulgi's. Where's that?
Worm.
I have no idea, kid.
Passively just ignoring Borgin.
I don't know. I look at Borgin, like with a questioning eye. Like, well, where is it?
I will show you when we're done here.
Well, we're not done.
Question: is Millie still out there?
Mila?
Mila.
Yeah, she's outside.
Mila!
She comes running in like, so yeah, what?
Who was on guard patrol duty before you?
Oh, no one, because we only found him yesterday. Don't know how long he'd been dead
You
for.
said you took over from someone. Who?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you
Yes.
did.
Shit.
You did.
No pressure, but you did, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, no, okay, it was Elro. After he found him, then he left me here.
Elro? How did
Yeah,
he
he's the guy. He's the guy who told us to come and investigate it. The big dumb elf.
You mean he was clapping you around by your arm?
Hmm.
How did he seem? Tell me.
What do you mean, how did he seem? Seems like his normal grumpy self.
Because someone's been in here and looked for something. And it's
Why have you got to be like really like angry and?
I like how like playing an elf and all that. So he's not.
Yeah.
I think he might have forgotten that he's not the barbarian this
Hector.
time.
Yeah, you're
He's not the
the
fucking giant. He's a
you're
scrawny
the-
fucking elf.
No, he's not.
Harry's not being fucking rude to everybody. He's gonna get a punch in the fucking face.
he's good and he's quick and sort of dainty and elegant and he's like grunting at people. That's all that about.
I reckon he's got anger issues. I wonder if he's a half dwarf because you can have half dwarves here.
Half dwarf, half elf.
Yeah, because the whole city,
good,
they can actually they can breed with each other here in this world. Yeah,
Yeah.
and the whole fucking city is full of dwarves and elves. This whole area is like almost half elven.
It's mainly that I'm mad that someone disrespected.
And actually, there's stuff in the book about it. Like, so, basically, the stubbornness of both of their natures means that when they do, like when dwarves and elves couple, the child is inevitably born as one or the other, but they might carry a few traits from one of the others, like physical traits.
Huh.
So you might get like a slightly bulkier elf, or an elf with a beard, or a dwarf with like who can't grow a fucking beard.
Oh yeah, because that's elf
my
nature,
God.
isn't it?
And a bit, yeah, no, it's really
Because
fucking
elves
like,
can't grow beards.
or like quite a lean out like dwarf or something shit like that. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds.
Well, people want to do shit like that, don't they? So, but
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
terrifying though. A lean dwarf with no
Yeah.
beard.
It's more the fact that I'm angry that someone desecrated this man's house, and no one knows who's done it.
well, that's
You
your
don't have to get
fucking job
angry
to
at
find.
people for doing it. What you do is investigate, not get angry at, you know.
Well, yeah, because
some
she's now
poor guy.
she's now like panicking and shit. And she's like You see what happens, Liam, is when people like panic and stuff, they don't think clearly. But you wouldn't know that because you're young.
600 and something years old, isn't
Yeah,
he?
he's quite
Yeah.
old.
You should
then.
know this by now.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. Right, anyway, come on, Liam.
Right. Oh, sorry, I'm angry right now.
It's really funny because I'm probably one of the calmest barbarians you're ever gonna fucking meet.
And I'm 11 years old.
so tiny.
Oh.
I thought we were young.
Right. Tell me how he seemed.
Yeah, but like that's like a full-grown goblin though. He's been an adult for like
3 years, I think.
about
Really?
3
They
years.
go into adulthood that early? Wow.
I can't remember whether it's 6 years or 9
8.
years that they become.
Wow.
Is it 8?
Oh,
Oh, they-
fully grown by 8.
Wow.
But they only live till they're like 30 or something.
60. It is
Oh,
a bit quite a bit
60?
older, yeah.
Didn't know that.
Well,
If they live that long.
yeah. On the rare occasions that they've not been ate by an orc or something. then yeah.
Right, so that's all the information she has. Like Elro discovered it, had some of the lads take the body out, and then left her in to keep guard since yesterday. Actually, she hasn't been off guard since like about midday yesterday, and it's getting late. But she's a rookie, so she's not like dared to leave a post or ask anybody to go and like speak to Elro,
Oh, poor girl.
who's clearly fucking forgotten about her, which you haven't picked up on at this point. I might not have solved that well enough to you. But yeah, she's just looking there. She's kind of starting to shake a bit now, looking like she might start crying in a minute.
Right. Calm down.
Just let the girl
You
leave.
just keep shouting at me.
Just let her leave.
I want this job.
Ugh, see what he's done now? He made her fucking cry.
Oh, he's such a dick.
Ugh.
Right. Take a seat. Have a breather. I have a special task for you and your ears only. Not for our headmaster. Head guy. What I forgot his name.
Headmaster. You're at school, bloody hell.
The head,
Oh god.
I offer her some like half-chewed jerky because you know.
She actually takes it without really looking at it. She's like, thank you.
What's his name
What?
again?
Do you take notes?
I'm gonna start to.
Yeah, I think you should start. I
Miriam, I
strongly
think.
suggest taking at least some notes.
I think his name is.
Elro is the
Elro.
boss guy. He's
Elro is basically the sheriff of this town. In fact, it says it in your pale. If you go into your journal and you open up the description of Pale Bank that I gave you all, Pale Bank Village, it should all be in there. So defense: Elro commands a small force of errant glass blades. Some civilians are willing to take up arms and defend the city in moments of crisis. So he's sort of like the sheriff in town, if you like.
Okay.
Or captain of the guard, or whatever you want to fucking. That's basically his role. Probably captain, I would have thought.
Mela. What I'm about to ask you.
Well, actually, no, because he was given. Right, go on. Anyway, he is actually. He was given. There's more information on him in. Hang on a minute. I think it's there, isn't it?
Yeah, he took he
Yeah.
took a lead, and then they've sort of given him the position in the town.
Yeah.
So Mel,
So he wasn't assigned to be the leader of this place. He just sort of fell
Like,
into the role.
yeah.
But everyone's happy about it, so it's
Oh,
like,
so he helped found it roughly the town 60 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean it's all there. It's in government under Palebank Village. It's fucking right there. But he earned the trust and respect of the residents, and they've asked him to govern the town. So he's the governor / captain of the guard / fucking sheriff, whatever else you want to fucking call them.
A thing.
He's the man. So yes.
He
Sorry,
was
sorry.
the
You want
man.
to back to Mila?
I have a special task just for you.
yeah. I
Okay.
think I look around and say, I think we better leave.
Elro cannot know of this.
Zip. Sorry,
Definitely.
what?
Yeah, leave quick.
Sorry, yeah, go on. But go back. Sorry, go on.
Keep an eye on this place from a distance. I will leave you your post here. However, you must keep a distance from here and keep an eye on it.
You're not in charge. Elro is.
Make notes of who comes in and who goes out.
Can you not just get somebody to go and get Elro, and to get somebody to replace me?
Where would Elro be?
Who would be at his house?
I would know
or
this.
the inn.
I would know this because I've been in the town for a few
You've
days.
been watching. So you would know that. Hang on a second. This collection of buildings here. Oh no, I've just put a fucking random square down, obviously.
You'd always
but
do
here.
that. It's weird.
Yeah, so that collection of buildings is Arrow's house, and one more. If he's not there, he's
At the inn.
Yeah,
at
that's
the
what he
inn,
said, wasn't it?
which is this building here.
Okay.
Right. So stay watch here. I'll monitor who comes and who goes. And
I just like listening to all this. I was looking around and go, should we just go and ask Elro if he can send
Yeah,
somebody?
I walk
take
out,
that.
walk to you, and
Yeah, come on, let's go.
point to the inn, and it says he's
I
probably
can see
there.
what this kid never made it past fucking Ranger.
I
He's meant to be
follow.
the smart one. Is he smart for a fucking glass guard? Blade? Whatever they fucking call themselves.
No, something.
Come on.
Are you
come on,
coming? I say as I walk out the door. Follow
So how
everything.
fast do you walk, being like massive?
It's only 30 feet.
Yeah.
I guess it's because like size and weight slows you down a bit. I don't know.
Wait.
Not that I know about that. But anyway. I'm guessing we have longer strides.
You know, I've got to do like
Uh,
5 times. as
Yeah,
many
but
steps.
you move quicker than we do. Well, this is like ours looks like a leisurely stroll. Yours looks like you're scurrying along like a fucking whose parents are like had a fucking enough of them and trying to actually leave them behind, but they won't.
So we're going to the inn. That's the plan.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can find Alro, I guess. Right? Ask him to.
And the other question is, where is what's the name? Tulgi's house.
Okay, so
This
Tulgi's.
trapper.
So what you would know, what Borgen knows. Well, I don't know. The oil thing is, Borgen's the one that knows everybody here. He would know where all these things were. So it's once he lets you know, you'll know. Unless you ask somebody.
I ask, what's her name? Millie.
So what was that?
Please don't answer him.
Where does Tulgi live?
Well, Tulgi. Oh, what do you want to go there for? Oh, well, just outside town, and she. Oh, fuck you.
She was mentioning something about dying in peace.
Oh, I've done the wrong shape. Oh, fuck it, that'll do. It's that. Oh, fuck! I fucking hate this fucking shit. So it's that cabin there that I didn't put a circle around outside town.
Yeah, that one.
That's the one.
We should go and see what's up with her.
Okay, so we're going.
I made a promise to Miller that I would go to El.
Yeah, well, we'll walk down here. We'll go to
Yeah, but we
we'll
were
go
like,
that way.
you didn't promise to die. You were telling her that she had to go and be like a fucking spy and shit. She wasn't
Go and have a
listening
look
to
in
you.
here
Because she's trying to
that's
do a job.
likely. That's likely to be where he is, unless it's like late
Yeah,
on.
I'd say that you know that that around this time of day he's normally he's not necessarily in the inn, but he's generally in that area, so that he's easy to be found basically if anybody needs him.
And then once we've told him, we're gonna go and see what's going on over there.
Okay, so when you like get there, he goes, Mueller, oh fuck, kind of thing, and just like marches off to the to the barracks, I guess, to find somebody to go and replace her. It kind of just like gives you a wave as he walks off.
Did we
Or
just fuck
marches
it up
off.
for her?
No, he's like he's like shit. I forgot. And he's wanting to find somebody to go and replace her because she's been there for a day and a fucking half with no break. Alright.
Girl, Borgo just breathing on her fucking neck.
Alright, let's go.
I'd have just found somebody to go and fucking anyway.
Let's go to Telki's house. Follow me.
Where are we going?
Telki's house.
Okay. Alright, we're following. Alright.
Where's this guy?
Where's he going?
That thing's going off.
Where?
I like him. He's funny.
Wait, what?
What?
You don't know his
Your-
name. You never asked.
You've not asked me my name. We know your name because
And Worm?
Elro used your name, and so did Mila. We know Worm's name because you asked him. Nobody's asked us our name yet.
What are your two names?
What's it to you?
I'd like to know who I am working with.
Oops.
Well,
Oh.
I'm Sharog, and this is my brother.
Your name.
Vora.
Well, Vorak, I got a task for you.
Okay. This should be fun.
Keep an eye on Worm.
But that was your job.
I was keeping an eye on him. I saw him run down the road. It was funny.
Yes, but if he acts out of line,
Have you seen his little legs go when he starts running?
I'm using it in.
I remember setting a gnome on fire in my early years.
This
What?
motherfucker is, isn't he?
What's a fucking gnome?
Just picture Worm, but uglier.
What do you mean uglier? Well, they would have to be. He's a good-looking young lad.
Fine, better looking.
Oops. Fucking tokens. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom.
We're walking through snow now, aren't we?
Yeah.
I'm struggling.
Do you need a hand there, Worm?
I just look at you sort of weirdly.
I'll just pick you up by the back of your new fur coat. And start walking with you, unless you resist. That's completely up.
Once you've done that, I just sort of hang there like.
Yeah, I'll just carry you along. Actually, I'll probably just not even carry do you know do you like the kids' car seats that detach that you take out and you just carry them?
Yeah.
But you got like the little handle.
Yeah.
I'm basically just carrying I'm not holding you up or anything because you're not going anywhere near the fucking floor. Just basically reach up by your coat and just walking along.
What you should carry him like?
What?
Do you know, Kyrian people that carry you by the back of your neck?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. He just reached down and
grabbed
grabbed me.
well, not like I've grabbed him by the coat rather than his actual fucking neck, but he's just like hanging limply inside the coat, swinging a little bit with my arm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on. Right. So as you're approaching the cabin, the snow-covered cabin looks peaceful and quiet from the outside. Its windows are shuttered, and a steady stream of smoke piping out of the chimney indicates a roaring fire within.
At least they're alive.
Appears that way. Bit cold by the looks of it. Oh, not anymore. So this is her cabin is a one-story, one room. Yeah, but so basically it's a small log cabin. Like it's just one story, one room. Well, not that you necessarily know about the room at the minute, but yeah, it's just a small cabin. Is there anything you want to do as you approach?
I just mutter something about warmth, finally.
He's got such
Knock on
a
the door.
fancy thing.
Right. As you say that, I go. Are you cold?
You notice that I am still shivering.
I actually pick. I take you. I actually like shift you up and hold you under my armpit because it's a bit warmer there. I just walk along with you, like kind of hooked under my under that part of my arm, which is probably bigger than you. Okay, so. Oh. Alright, so you're approaching the cabin. Is there anything you want to do?
I yell, Tauki, get in there.
No response.
By the door.
What?
I knock on the door.
Oh, right, okay. You hear? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You hear her voice from the other side shouting to get you to go away. Oh, just leave me alone. Oh, you little twat. You fucking yeah. Come on then, fuck off, pair of dickheads. Yeah.
I thought you were talking to Worm there
Oh,
for a second.
Worm.
Yep. He's about the size of a cat, isn't he?
Mm.
The cats were fucking fighting next to me because they're dickheads. When I say they were fighting, the really old one that's really fucking like nearly senile now picked on the little one that kicked the shit out of him. Because it always does. Anyway, right. So yeah, so she shouts at you to go away.
There's an easy solution to that.
Have you heard about Ergon?
He's fucking kicking the door.
Say that again.
Have you heard about Ergon yet?
You don't hear any. You shouldn't respond. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, right, no, okay, she does. She just shouts back. Of course, everybody's heard about Urgon.
Didn't know that he's dead.
Well, I thought that's what you were talking about.
Just open the door.
Do you shout that?
Yeah.
You want to make an intimidation check?
I wouldn't do it if I was you.
Mm. What? Oh.
She just shouts back, just leave me alone, let me die in peace.
I just mutter, we'll just leave her then.
Might know something.
She could know something. Oh, by the way, oh shit. I did forget to mention that the tracks lead here. From Urgon's cabin.
Oh, okay. Well,
I kind of forgot to mention that bit. It did kind of get lost in the... Right, yeah, so the tracks lead back here from his cabin.
he's not gonna talk to us. Brother, why don't you deal with that door?
Fine. He just walks forward and slams it. Okay. He walks forward and just slams his foot into the door. Oh no, can't fall. Not that one. Maybe it's that one. There we go. It's been a while. Where's... The door rattles and kind of gives a little bit. So I will now put Worm down so I can get into a better position and take another kick at the door. She doesn't do any fucking better. God damn it. I'll just okay. So at that point, I'll just say, "There's two ways we can do this. You can open the door and let us in, or we just smash it in." So let's see if I can do better with the fucking intimidation. How comes I'm the one that's rolling shit?
I don't know. My intimidation was shit.
Early level.
Ooh.
There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, what was that for?
You want to get in the house, don't you?
Oh yeah, but as I do that, she actually opens the door because I got my intimidation check.
I know.
Actually, you'd have failed with that anyway.
I know.
You're not far off, but you'd have probably got your head squished into the door. Right, so she does open the door, but she stands like like when you just pull the door open a bit to talk to people because you don't really want them to come in. It's fucking cold outside.
Yeah.
And then I need to talk to you about something.
Right, fine. What?
We were investigating Ergon's house.
Oh, fucking yeah. Right, fine. It was me.
What are you doing there?
Just give me a sec.
Do you mean?
So she says, so you might as well come in now. I might as well be comfortable when I'm fucking talking to you. So she does actually open the door and let you in. Do you all go in?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know we will try to get in.
What?
We'll just run in.
No, don't run in. I walk in.
No, no, you don't walk in. Actually, you slide the snow.
No,
Don't
I'm
hit that.
out of the snow now. I'm on the platform in front of a house. I just walk through the door into a corner.
You don't get to tell him what his character does unless you're pushing him.
I'll carry him.
Or carrying him, yeah.
Yeah.
Throwing him. Kicking. Anyway. Just give me a second. All right, so she kind of she walks away from the door and goes and sit down, and you all let yourselves in. As you go in, the heat in this small cabin hits you like a hammer blow. There's a table set to one side, all neatly stacked dishes and tools and utensils all put away neatly and stuff like that. There's the strong smell of simmering soup from a pot hanging by the roaring fireplace. There's also another fire that burns in a brazier in the opposite end of the room, which is next to her bed, which she's now gone and sat on and sat right next to the brazier. And starts wrapping herself up in blankets and stuff like that as well.
I check out the soup.
I think he's hungry.
Yeah, okay, so you'd probably miss that bit then. Okay.
So tell me. What?
And as you like take in the scene, there's also two wolves sat under the laid under the bed, actually panting quite heavily because it's so fucking hot in here. So what do you want to say?
What are you talking about? It was you.
Well, look, I may have handled the goods that got taken from Pelps the other week, right? I seem to have been affected by something. So I went to look to see if there was any way to get rid of it. That's all. That's all I wanted to see.
Well, you do. So you know Pelks got robbed, don't you?
Is Pelks here? Is Pelks in the town?
Yes.
Yeah. 7 of those items. This is a receipt of items. Were any of these items brought to you?
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, she kind of looks at you sideways a bit, and she's like, "Yeah, yes, yes." And she's kind of like pulling us out. You know, she's shivering in this heat. That the rest of you are like starting to sweat in. He says, "I look, just roll a persuasion check, please." Where actually, just before you do, where are we stood? Are we like stood either side of him? Are we just in the doorway?
I'm near the soup.
I know you're
Yeah,
having
yeah.
soup.
I'm by the door, leaning against the door. Well, on the
Okay.
side next to the door.
I'm sitting in a chair opposite.
Alright, I'll stand behind your chair, and you can have advantage on the persuasion check. And you still just made it. Okay, so she says, "Well, oh look, I'm gonna have to tell you because I'm never gonna get over this. My sister needs. She's probably gonna need help as well. Look, yeah, I've seen all of them. Okay, look, me and my sister, we came to Pale Bank a few years back from Shady Creek. Okay, we're working for the Utlot. Utlot. Fuck me, I can't speak. Lot family. Hang on, I'm just putting it in chat for you. We'll get into more details on that later. If you, I don't know whether you, actually, you might know something about them, Borgen. So the Utlots sent us here, and a few others, to to keep an eye on the treasures coming back from Islecross, and when we could steal them. And hang on a minute. No, that's not real. Right, okay. So and steal them when we can, and send them back to the family. So when Ergen came back with such a big haul, but immediately sold them on to Pelks. We did the place over. We had the lads come and do the place over. Right, yeah, I mean, that's it for now. So essentially, she's telling you that her and her sister were sent here. She knows the sister's going to come into contact with whatever it is that's given her this curse. So she kind of wants to tell you because her sisters might need help.
Telgi,
right. They've been sent here to basically steal goods. A group of them, mainly her and her sister, but a few others have been sent here to steal as many of the goods that come through from Islecross as they can and send them back to the Utsalot family.
Telgi.
That's what she's told you so far, and they took all the treasure that was on that list.
Okay, do you know who gave them items to Pelks?
Yeah, that was the other.
Yeah, Ergon.
Dwarf.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ergon the dwarf came back from Islecross with all that stuff. Yeah. That whole list of stuff, that whole receipt, Ergun brought back from Islecross himself. Yeah?
Yeah.
She said she
He then
touched
sold
all
it
of
immediately to Pelks. Yeah?
Yep.
And then Pelks got robbed.
by them.
And you now know it was by her and her companions, if you like.
Where are your companions now?
And she kind of shifts a little bit, and you see just the glint of. So, do you know what was on the? Can you remember what was on the list on the receipt? Did you make note?
I did.
Right. You do see the glint. Oh, sorry. No, she gave. So no. Yeah. She just. Hang on a minute. Where she says, "Well, yeah, they'll be in the Croaker cave to the north.
Trophy?
You know which one it is." And she looks at Borg, like to you, Borg, because that's who she's talking to. And you will know what the Croaker cave, where the Croaker cave is. It's basically it's a cave. It's a cave that's full of giant ice frogs, and it's generally avoided because they're territorial, basically. So most people just tend to avoid the area. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, I sent I sent them back with most of the gear, and I just, well, all I kept was this. And she takes out the ornate dagger.
I don't want to touch that.
What does it look like?
That's a good question. No, there we are.
Ornate.
Eh?
Ornate.
Yeah, it looks like an ornate.
That's obviously.
So it's an ornate blade. So as she pulls it out, you see it's an ornate blade in a gilded sheath. That's what you see. So from there.
I step forward and sort of take it off her.
Okay.
Brave little man.
Just 2 seconds. All right.
Start just looking at it properly.
Examining
it.
Okay. Because that is. Oh, you just wouldn't have any idea about that.
Right, does it look fancy?
I'd say it is fancy. It's sharp, and you get the feeling that it's probably better than a normal dagger. Because you can I didn't realise, but you can actually tell whether an item is a magic item or not just by picking it up. Apparently in D&D. I was looking through the book the other day.
That's why we said +1's just like it's just a good one.
It's a really it is a +1 dagger. It's a better than usual dagger. So that is a +1 dagger.
While I'm examining it, I just slowly, wander away and just.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Whether I notice you or not is irrelevant because I probably wouldn't do anything about it.
Is he even out the door?
No, I go back over towards the soup, but the dagger at this point is missing.
Are you trying to sleight of hand it? Are you trying to be sneaky, or are you just like walking off?
Just walking off. I'm examining it and I walk off with it.
Okay.
Because he's talking and it's like, I'll examine the dagger and, I've examined it and I'm now going to get some more soup.
All right. So basically the information that you've got there, just as a quick recap in case you missed anything, is that they did over the shop after Ergun sold it all to the shop. Mm-hmm. They've sent it all the way to the cave in the north, the Croaker caves, and it's going to eventually make its way back to the Utterlot family who they work for.
Okay.
Um,
Have you seen your sister?
she kind of looks over at you. So, well, not for a few months actually, no. But I don't really go out there. We don't really see each other much anyway, because that's where she's is, and this is where I am.
Okay.
And she's kind of just started, like, she's still shivering. You actually do. Hang on a minute. And she says, "Look, at the end of the day, I just wanted a cure, and I couldn't find one, and now I'm concerned that my sister might have come into contact with whatever it was, unless, of course, it was that." But she'd have said that as she got to, like, as she showed you the dagger that she kept and stuff. But then, obviously, the bit with what Worm did happened after that, because he then came over and.
Did we notice that he just tucked the dagger away?
He wasn't hiding it. You're stood at the doorway. You can see everything in the cabin. It'd have probably had to have gone at least alongside Borgen or something. So I might have seen it. But whether I saw it or not is irrelevant, because I probably just wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I probably wouldn't have cared if you took it.
Just watching walk across the room like
I don't really know him that well, so it wouldn't be any difference to me. And she was by the caves, or is? Oh, where was the sister?
The sister is in
the
the Croaker Caves to the north.
Okay, yeah, so that's where she was. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Where the treasures are.
You want us to check in on her?
Who cares? Treasures there.
Oh, she says, "Oh, at the end of the day, she's probably not going to talk to you. If she's fine, then she's fine. She's not going to talk to you." But
You say that.
I don't know what's, but like, obviously, our reasons for coming here weren't good. But I need you. I'd at least like to know if my sister was safe. She's probably not going to be happy though. She's going to fucking hate me for this, isn't she?
Problem for a later time, though, isn't it?
She just kind of looks at you and like nods a bit, but still looks a bit. Oh fuck! It's not a good situation.
I say we should go and tell that dumb elf we've sorted it. Then we can go.
Did you go to the barracks, didn't he?
Well, the agreement was to. I just want to point out that the agreement was to find the cause of the illness, to find out what had happened. So you actually. I mean, whether or not you found that yet or not, or whether you think you have yet or not, is down to you. I'm just saying that's.
Oh, that's it for me. It's like, yeah, we're done. It's from something from that place, and
Okay.
That's it.
That he wanted to go
We're
see
done.
this treasure.
Everything's done. We can go. I don't want to be involved in this no more.
Alright, let's go to this cave.
I just look at you, my mouth falls open. I just look at you as though like, you completely ignored everything I said.
You wanted to find the dude.
The what?
The guy.
Well, yeah, I like basically. So like as Sharog says that, I'm like, yeah, what she says.
I just stand there looking at the three of you, like going by one to the other, just like.
Oh no, we've disagreed with you.
No, I'm saying go and see Elro or whatever.
Yeah, and that's what Sharog said.
You're done. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, whatever she says. Borgen's like, fuck, I'm meant to be investigating this! No! No wonder he's angry. Fucking lump with us, lot. Right, so what are we doing then? What's the...
We might need reinforcements. Let's go to Elro. Or more equipment.
But he left the inn. Do you know where the
barracks is? He run off to the barracks to get someone to go and replace Mila. He generally makes his way back to that area. He's not, like I say, he likes to make sure that he's kind of central all the time, so that people, if they need to find him, can.
No, he just
Yeah?
wants to get drunk. I get it.
We go to the middle of town. I ask anyone, have you seen Elro?
Okay, we're flying, are we? Oh, no, you don't need to because he's back.
Oh.
As you approach, he's kind of as you approach, he's kind of walking back from the barracks area. So you kind of meet up on the way back.
Elro, sir.
Yes, Morgan. What is it?
We have discovered there are a group of people stealing thrall, which you steal from people delivering and selling to Pelks.
Pelks.
They're over in a cave nearby.
Was it them that did the shop over a few months back?
Yes.
Right.
One of them.
Or maybe you should go and talk to Pelk. I know she's
Toki.
quiet. I know she's quiet and doesn't like to open up very often, but maybe it's worth.
Sir,
What?
Toki is one of them.
What?
Toki is one of the bandits who steal.
No,
No.
Pelks is the
No, you said Tulgi, didn't you?
Yeah, okay.
Tulgi is one of the bandits.
yeah,
that's
Pelks
it.
isn't. Pelks
No,
is the
he
shop
said
owner.
he said Tulgi.
Oh, I
just-
thought he said Pelk.
No, he was actually saying the right thing, and I heard him, which is weird because it's normally the way around. And he's like, "Oh, well, we still need to do what we can for her, I suppose, and then we can
I
serve justice after."
recommend someone keeps an eye on her cabin, making sure she doesn't go anywhere.
So he's like, "Oh, I'll see to it. Why don't you go and check in on Pelk, see if she remembers anything about the break-in and such."
Yes, sir.
I think she's getting her punishment, no matter how we see it.
So
He looks. He kind of looks at you. He says, "Oh, well, unless we can find a cure, I guess it does seem that way, doesn't it?"
That helps.
Yeah.
I like the fact that everybody that talks to us just kind of has to crane their neck a little bit. Like, shit. Right, hang on a minute. So Pelks is. The little building down there.
At least we're going the
Um,
right way.
So just give me a second, because there is. So what you would know, as you like, what you probably like, think like about Pelk, Borgen. Is a she. 2 seconds. So Verla, so her name's Verla Pelk. She tends to keep to herself, opening the shop like when the mood strikes her. She's very introverted. She trades any and all objects that interest her. So it seems quite random to most people what she trades. That's about it really. So you probably don't know much about her other than that, because I can't imagine you'd have had much cause to interact with her. That's just what you'd know about her, and you'd know where the shop is, sort of thing.
Look, she opens the shop when she wants to. She's independent.
No, introverted.
Yeah.
She could still be an independent
Oh,
woman.
well, I mean, she's independent. Yeah. She's on her own. She runs her own business.
What goods does she
She's a
trade?
strong, independent part.
What stuff does she trade?
Whatever takes her fancy, basically. It seems like to you it would seem quite. To most people, it would seem quite random. Basically, if she likes what you've got, she'll trade for it.
Okay.
Which means she's quite well positioned because all kinds of shit comes out of Eyes Cross.
Right. Let's go.
Okay.
Heads up.
The
owner's name
okay. So
is...
as you approach the hang on a minute. Again, it's another one-story cabin. Right, another one-story log cabin. All the windows are shuttered and locked. From the interior, as you approach, you can see that the interior is dark. Just wait a minute, though. Yeah. So right. Oh, here we go. The dark cabin before you has a sign over its door which reads Pelt Curiosities, with the image of a curving dragon used to make the letter P. Through the shop, though the shop appears closed, the front door is slightly ajar. Just give me 2 seconds because I need to check all your passive wisdom. No, passive perceptions. Well, I'm good. Alright. What? Ooh. And oh, ding, ding, ding! Right, so everybody, as we approach, we all start to hear whispered voices and footsteps coming from inside the cabin.
Can you hear what they're saying?
No, you're still at a distance, so you could. Well, no, you can't hear what they're saying. No.
Okay.
So I don't want to influence what you do. It's really difficult. Right, no, so you hear whispered voices and footsteps coming from inside the cabin.
Is it
like
obvious
several
whispers?
whispered voices?
As in they're trying to be stealthy? Is that what you're trying to say?
It appears
Or
that way.
we can only just hear it because of the distance.
No, they are whispered. Yes, you can hear, like loud whispers, if you like. So like the house next door wouldn't necessarily hear, but as you get close to the door that's ajar,
And it's also obviously not supposed to be open.
Yes, basically. But yeah, basically that's the idea. Is that the whole place is shuttered, apart from the front door that's ajar, and you can now hear voices, whispered voices, and footsteps from inside. What would you like to do?
Get in there.
Well, I mean, it's up to you.
I would like to get in there personally.
Okay, so you're not going to slow. Right, okay, yeah, that's fine. But who's leading the way? Borgin, I'm guessing, because he knows where it is, right?
Mm.
Right, so you would be the first one to notice, Liam, Borgin. So what would you, you'd have been like maybe a couple of seconds ahead of us, a few steps. You'd be a few steps ahead of us, so you'd have just probably picked it up before us. Because I think your passive perception is actually higher than anybody else's anyway. So you'd have been the first one to notice. What would you have done as you approached, or what would Borgin have done as he approached and heard that?
I would have halted it and walked up to the door and tried to listen some more.
Oh, so you'd have tried to approach quietly to listen.
Yeah.
Right, so I need you to make a stealth check then, please. Anybody else? What's everybody else doing? Because you also hear it and see him kind of stop, slow down, and then creep up to the door.
I'll wait then if he's being sneaky. What the fuck?
Fucking hell. Okay, Worm, what were you doing?
I'm just going to stop and watch.
Okay, well, I'll just follow along. I'll just stop with yous. Okay, alright, as you approach the door, you still can't make out what's being said. So as you approach, you still can't hear what's being said, but you can definitely make out that there's. Make a perception check. Because I'm guessing you're coming up and listening at the door, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, so you can make out that there's probably 4 or 5 individuals inside the shop, and they're clearly looking for something, because you hear like the odd thing like move or a drawer open or that kind of thing. But they're trying to be quiet about it.
I quietly pull my sword out of its holder?
Scabbard.
Scabbard. And I whisper, get ready.
What did he say?
I was just about to say the same thing. I was about to go. What did he say?
Just look back at you like, what?
I point
I'll
towards
look
my
back at you,
sword.
shrug.
I'll point towards my sword.
He's doing things.
I'll give you a thumbs up.
I stand up and I kick the door down.
Well, I mean,
He's doing
the
things.
door's open, so it just...
I kick the door open.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so, as the door flies open and you now see into the shop, there are 5 cloaked elves ransacking, who appear to... Well, they appear to have ransacked the shop. They're searching through broken debris on the floor, and the furniture and shelves and the furniture, shelves, and front counter have all been smashed, and the shop's wares now are littered all over the floor. So, yeah, I need everybody to roll initiative. Apart
Put in a
from,
name.
I'm gonna have to.
Yay.
We'll have to do it. I'm gonna do it on this map because I haven't actually got a map for the.
Can I say something
don't-
really fast? I don't know how many spell slots I have.
Let me look at your sheet. Let me just get right. Just hold that thought. Let me just sort this out first, otherwise I'll fucking forget. Like,
Yeah,
what?
I'll try to learn how. I'm gonna try.
It's fine. It don't right. Spell slots are where the spell slots are easier than you think once you get used to them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I need everybody to roll their initiative.
I'm used to
Even if
only
you-
having
Find it.
2.
I'm trying to find it.
So
Wow.
I'll do mine first.
Wow.
And
We're
then-
great.
Where is it?
What, your initiative?
Yeah.
It's
You know
Oh,
what
you haven't got a macro for it. Oh, you'll have to do a macro for it at some
at the
point. But it's
at the top where it says armor class, initiative, and speed.
Ah.
I love that Doc's come fucking. Yeah, I'll sort you a macro out for that. I'll just have to try and remember. Oh, that's what I was doing. Right, 2 seconds.
Yeah, I should have asked you that. But I forgot.
So they're just kind of like, you know, you have to use your imaginations a bit. There's kind of, it's not a massive shop or room, okay?
Well, just put us all on that blank one you did for me. Just draw a rectangle. Just say, there we go. That's it.
That's a good point, actually. I could do
Can I
that. couldn't I?
quickly pee?
Yes, go do if you need to, whatever.
I do.
Yeah.
5 seconds. Go back.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Hello.
White page.
Yeah, just give me. Did you not? He doesn't listen, does he? I forgot about that.
He's just going to draw on there a rectangle and just put us all on it, outside it, and then well, you inside it, and then we can all watch you get killed. I mean, have a fight and obviously win.
Yeah, I made the macro for initiative, and it's put it on the bottom left now.
Oh, you've
Change it
checked
to
the wrong thing.
yeah. There's 2 options for where you can put it. You can put it as in macro bar or as token actions. You want it as token action.
Oh, okay. Done it.
Oh, look. And we are all probably about that far back. Oh. And you are probably about
I'm
up there.
literally, I'm literally stood next to you.
Okay.
peering through your legs.
Right, fair
Come
enough.
back. Wow, what's come back to?
Actually, how far is that? 5, 10, 15 square. So we're probably about that far back. I think we'd have probably stopped when we heard it, roughly. Oh yeah. Just let me do.
No, 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 no.
Where's the fucking initiative on their sheet? Because I hadn't sorted their macro. Oh, there it is. It's a little dice thing in it. It's been a while since I've run a game.
It has.
Couldn't tell.
Wow.
However, Borgen does get a
I was
surprise.
going to say it's like riding a bike, but you don't know how to ride a bike.
No, I don't know. So I wouldn't fucking know, mate. If this is what riding the bike's like, it's shit. I'm glad I don't know how to fucking do it. Right, you do get a surprise attack, Borgen, because they didn't know you were there.
I'm not on the same. Have you done that? Have you put us on
No,
the
we're not
other
on
map?
that thing.
On what?
You've not moved us to that other map.
Oh, I see it. Don't you?
Oh, I haven't moved. Oh, because I did that thing to take you out of the group. Do you know that thing where you move them to a separate map? And now I've got to move you individually, apparently, because you're not.
Oh no! If you move me onto it, it generally puts me.
Oh,
back
you've got to put it on the players on the little tab thing, right?
Yeah.
That's right. That's fucking okay. Right, you there now?
Our initiatives
Yeah, I
aren't
can
on the
see it
thing.
now. Just quickly.
What do you mean your initiative's not on what?
On the order?
Oh yeah,
It
we've
is.
all disappeared.
Yeah.
What, on the turn order?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it.
I know.
No.
Just cycle through it to see if it refreshes it as you cycle through. No, the only one on there are the 5.
Yeah.
We'll have to just roll it again.
Yeah, roll again.
Okay.
It's because we moved page, I think. That might
Yeah,
be
it does do weird shit like that, doesn't it?
Well, it's better.
That wasn't deliberate, by the way. It just so happens that I've rolled completely the opposite.
The opposite.
Yeah, because you rolled really bad on the first one. Oh.
I was like, no, we'll have to re-roll those really shit rolls. Yeah, let's go. Right, that has put you in, but it's put it in weird now. Because
Yeah,
I've still got the other one. So
reorder it.
I need to bin off those.
No, you
don't
just
I?
reorder them.
Yeah,
Descending or
it's
whatever.
at the top, isn't it?
Hang on, I got it. There we go.
Ooh, where-
If you want to put the, I've got 20.17. You have to go to the cog and select the in the top middle box. It says add Dex tiebreaker to initiative.
Yeah, I don't know why it hasn't.
I don't know why it doesn't do that by default, but it's the thing that gets you if 2 people have rolled 20, one's 20.1, 20.3.
What the settings for the game? You mean?
No, I think it's just for the settings for the game, but you can do it on each character sheet as well. Add Dex
Oh, I see what you
tiebreaker
mean.
to
Yeah, I
initiative.
know what you mean. I'll just. Can I not just? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for now. Right, but Borgen, you do get a surprise attack. They as you kick the door in, they all turn towards you and start to draw their weapons. But you've already obviously got a weapon out, so
Yeah. So I had to move to here and attack here.
okay.
Hold on.
I'm holding. You swing at her and she kind of dodges out of the way of the attack. That's weird because that's what you get to do, isn't it? It's like, what? You don't get 2 attacks? Is there anything else you can? Because I don't know what bonus actions you can do.
No.
No?
No.
Okay, Worm, you see Borgin kick a door open and charge in. What'd you do?
Can you, where's the door?
Roughly
It's
around
like
here.
there.
Like that.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
Except it was the other way, but I know that's.
But yeah, that's
yeah.
where the door is. So now you can probably see this one because it'll be a bit gloomy in there. I would have thought. But you have dark vision, so you can see.
Yeah,
It's gloomy, not dark. If that makes sense. So
yeah,
it's dim light.
I can see everything when I get to that
Yeah,
point.
when you get to that point.
So I just move to the side of the door and just look through.
Okay. Are you just gonna kind of hide there, sort of thing?
Yeah.
Because I think you can hide, right?
Yes.
You can just as a bonus action, no matter what, whether you're So you're hiding, yeah?
In fact, I'll just move there and then I'll just
Right, hunker down a little bit.
hunker down and see what's going on inside there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna run in. I'm not stupid.
This one here will, with her with their scimitar out, because they're not all female, that's the tokens. Will swing it at you. And you manage to duck under the blade as she swings it towards you. You've now got 2 on you. Vorak, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm going to 1, 2. Actually, no, I'm going to look over at I'll be like, looks like we're going to fight.
About time.
This is going to be fun. I will pull my maul off my back. And as I step forward, Cheryl notices something that she's probably felt before. And as I pass Worm, so 1, 2, 5. Oh, I can get there. Oh no, that's not what I was picking up. Oh, 6. You kind of feel like a strange aura pouring off me. And I seem to go I tend to be generally quite calm anyway. You've not seen any reason for me to ever get angry, but there just seems to be like something comes over me, where I can kind of go into that dead calm space. But something you feel an aura around me, like something's trying to happen. And I'm going to walk forward up to that one with my big old maul that I've pulled out my back, and I'm going to swing it at her. And I'm going to hit her really fucking hard and smash her flying across the fucking room. Because that really did hit quite fucking hard. Yeah! Over there.
When we get
just at the end of my attack, I'm just going to look over at Morgan and go, "No, this is what I'm talking about." This one, seeing that, is going to drop its scimitar. So, are you going to ask me, Liam? Sorry, Liam.
No.
All right, okay, and he's going to take a shot at me because that you just watched me. They have just watched me absolutely, and they're panicking fucking bad, and completely miss. It kind of just they in fact actually fumble the arrow and drop it, and they're like, so basically the whole thing is they drop the scimitar, pull out the bow, go to take an arrow out, fumble it, and then they're like kind of scratching around on the floor trying to pick it back up. The one here, a little bit braver, runs forward to here and takes a swing at me, but as they get closer, kind of panic a little bit because I'm a lot bigger than they are and realise how big I am, and misses completely. Sharo.
Can I sneak past you in the door? Can I move here? No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. No,
I don't know.
I don't.
I'm pretty fucking big. I'm pretty fucking bulky. It's going to be difficult.
I just get in the back of the door and I can't do much. So I'm gonna target that one with a sacred flame because that's a cantrip, isn't it? Oh, that's shit.
Dex save. Of course I need to. 2 seconds.
That's shit.
Yeah, it's a cantrip though, and you're like level fucking 1.
Yeah.
I mean, don't. What was the save? 12.
12.
Yeah, she managed. That this was like as it charges in. So you kind of get there just after they've charged in and take the swing, and it just glances past their head.
And there's 2 of them.
But it doesn't also manage to miss one behind. This one also will pull its bow and is going to take a shot at. Probably Borgen's the cleanest shot they're going to get. They're probably not going to try and kill their fucking friend. I'm pretty certain an 18 hits. Borgen? Yeah, AC 4. So you take 3 piercing damage.
It's fine.
No, Borgen, take it. There we go. Right, and now it's your turn. You've just been grazed by an arrow.
Oh, here we go. I from hearing Volak's comment, I smile and nod. Now this fight. I will admit I've been bored. Let's have some fun.
That's the end of your turn. Right, who's nice. So you stab into that one, I'm assuming.
Yes. Because if I move, they'll have an attack of opportunity on me.
This is true, and she kind of... No, you wouldn't. Depends where you move. You can move around them, you just can't move out of their range of attack.
Yeah, I was going to go towards the person who got shot me in the face, but I thought no.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, yeah, no, she kind of... like you stab into her, she kind of... and curls up around the blade.
But I moved to here, around her.
Okay.
So then more people can get in.
So she kind of like holding on to the way you stabbed her. She kind of, like she turns to follow you with a blade in hand, but she's looking a bit hurt. And swings back at you, obviously, because it's her next. It's like with a big like with a snarl. She kind of lashes out at you with hers, and oh shit, she hits you for 5, mate. Oh shit, Liam's gonna die.
Already?
No. But you do take 5 damage. That's a proper scrap, innit? Worm.
Okay.
Everybody seems to be getting involved.
Yeah, well, nobody can see what I'm doing, but I just tend to walk straight up beneath your legs, walk over to there, and that one there. In fact, I walk to there. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then I dab her in the back.
When did you get sneak attack?
Because I'm high. When?
Did you get it from level 1?
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck it up. Do it. Yeah. So as she swings at you, Liam, you were meant to take another 5 damage.
It's almost dead.
I kind of like just after she swings at you and like takes a chunk out of you, and as you kind of like look back after you recovered to make sure that you can defend yourself against it, you just see her kind of and then drop to the floor, and you just see a little worm stood behind her holding a dagger.
Short sword.
Oh yeah, it's short sword in their hand. This one here,
and as a bonus action, I step towards the side.
Right. Sorry. The floor in here is technically thingy terrain.
Hard terrain?
Yeah, I can't think what you called it now.
Difficult terrain. So
difficult terrain. Well, you're fine. You've not moved beyond what I think you'd be able to anyway.
So we move half.
And,
what I'm getting at is I'm stood there, but I want to hide again. So there must be something around.
There's broken tables and cabinets and shit all over the place that you could definitely hide behind.
So I duck down and sort of hide again.
Okay. Right. So this one here does. I probably hasn't even registered that. Will probably rush to this side. I would have. Oh no, that one's dead.
Yeah, that one's dead. I was just about to say.
Yeah. Okay. So I will again try and smash the other one in front of me. And again, like so now that I'm next to you all, you can all feel like because I think you're all within range of it. You can sort of feel like there's some kind of atmosphere around me, but you're not sure what it is. Ah, fucking missed. Bollocks. But I do admit that the little sneaky elf manages to kind of duck the attack. But I know that my sister's trying to push him behind me, so I do move around a little bit. Because I know she wants to get in on the action. This one here, not seeing you, but seeing that I'm still quite a big threat, actually manages to pick up their arrow, knocks it to their bow, and hits me.
What?
Oh no. So 6 damage reduced. to 3. Oh. And it so the arrow kind of just like glances around the back of my neck and past my ear and cuts my ear open. So there's like quite a lot of blood, but it's not really that bad. That one in there that I tried to swing it whilst I was moving follows my attack. Misses me because she kind of like they kind of back up a little bit because you can see that there's some other fucking giant trying to get through the doorway. They're trying to keep both of them in sight and starting to panic a little bit. Sharon.
Yeah, so I move next to my brother. I see this motherfucker. And I tried to hit it with my warhammer.
Yeah, fuck it up. Nice! Solid. Knock. I'd say for that, that would probably hit them hard enough to knock them prone, I would have thought. But yeah, they're not actually prone, but they are clearly badly hurt from that one. The one at the back here would probably take a shot at me. Misses, kind of almost hits Morgan at the back of the room. So Morgan, as you see that, you just seen Worm like kill that bandit in front of you, and then seeming like kind of scurry behind a bit of broken furniture. There's arrows just pinging around you and everything. What do you want to do?
I run to this one.
Okay.
As I'm charging, I go to thrust my sword into the person.
That you do. It's a good solid hit.
I almost hit into her, then I realised how dirty it would be sounding.
All the way to the hilt, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, all the way to the hilt. Whoa, all those fucking 3 inches.
Wow.
Sorry, 8 inches. You did 8 damage. Take 8 inches of cold steel, bitch. So, she's like...
Is it in yet?
Yeah, she's like, ooh, is that it? Or she just pretended to make it. No, she's not. Worm. You feel fairly confident nobody can see you. You're good at this. What are you going to do?
I'm not doing anything stupid. I move behind her.
Okay.
And yeah. Stab her in the back.
No, yeah, she's just obliterated. Yeah. So again.
Hold on. Is that max damage on the? Oh no, it's D6, isn't it, for a thingy?
Yeah, so you're 1 off max damage. That was close. Yeah, it was close.
And I assume this is some kind of, again, just sort of.
Yeah, there's like the shop count. There's all sorts fucking strewn around the room.
Drop behind again and.
Yeah. Okay, so which one? Oh, so that one's dead. So who's? I'll look at you, right, and go, you got this one, sister? Yeah, you got this one, ain't you, sister?
You got this one.
And I'll just, almost casually walk across the room while swinging the maul at this one in this corner. Which smashes rib cages and all sorts and slams them. Oh no, slams them through the wall. No, fuck it, done now.
Bye, Felicia.
It happened. I don't care.
You're did the same damage as me. I've not even got a magic weapon.
Yeah. All right. Well, you fucking gutted yours, but you didn't describe it. You're allowed to describe what happened.
Well, I can't cut the throat because I can't reach.
Well, all right,
So I just have to stab them in sort of around the kidneys.
Ankles.
Yeah, that's one of those little psycho attacks in the back, like. It's like 20 stab wounds in the back. How much damage did you do? 13. So you want to just stab it in the back 13 times? Alright. Yeah. Right, so hang on, just give me a second. So that one. Right, so this one tries to surrender to you. So this is actually like this one. She kind of puts her hand up to you. She's like, "No, stop! Like, surrender, stop, please." It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Tell me everything. I grab her by the throat and go, "Tell me." Not pushing, I just stabbed her.
So she just starts spilling fucking loads of quite like rambling out a load of information. What you pick up is that again, like they work for the Utterlot family from Shady Creek Run. They have specifically they are specifically working under Hulil, which was you would have known actually, because she would have told you. Hang on. That's the sister of Torgi. Who's a dwarf priestess of Tiamat. They robbed the place 2 months ago. Sorry, I keep saying weeks. But Hulil's become sick or cursed or something. There's blue veins growing up her face. So she's ordered them to come back and search for potions or scrolls or any other items that might help her out. Okay. And literally, just like proper pure panic, like fucking tears and everything. Like you can barely make out what they're saying, sort of thing. Just watch all their mates get fucking obliterated. It was funny. So yes. So a lot of the same information and a little bit extra there. So, so you know they work for the Utterlot family. Well, so basically, you find out that these are some of those bandits, if you like, that work, or the thieves that work with the two dwarven sisters. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The sister Hulil, the one you haven't met yet, but who is currently ill, is a priestess of Tiamat.
That's the dragon god, isn't it?
Make a religion check.
I can do
that. You don't know. That's not. You probably. I don't know. Actually, would we know?
You'd know about Tiamat.
I think I think because you got to remember.
Not knowing details of a religion is one thing, but knowing the name of a god.
So, right. So,
plus, I'm a cleric.
So everybody knows that, and this is every. Oh, and you're also a cleric, yeah. So no, you definitely would know. Sorry, yeah, I forgot you're a cleric. How did I forget? We've been doing this for 2 years. So everybody knows about the calamity that happened around about I think it was about 800 years ago, or nearly 900 years ago now, which was a huge war between mortals and the gods, basically. And since then, all the gods still exist, but they are locked away from the mortal plane of realm, if you like. So they can still interact with the mortal realm, but they can no longer walk on the mortal realm or come down to the mortal realm. But like that's the kind of thing that everybody knows. You grew up with stories about it as kids, kind of thing. And yeah, I think most people would know all the gods. So you'd know that she was basically the dark equivalent of Bahamut. She's the dark dragon god, or it's chromatic specifically, isn't it? Because they're all the.
I think so.
Yeah.
The non-metallic one.
Yeah. So she's a priestess. There you go. Words. All right. So yeah, that's the information you find out. And there is. Just 2 seconds. It's not obviously 100% accurate because I can't. Actually, I need to shut that. So you stopped combat, yeah?
Mm.
For now. And then there's a door, like ajar to another room there. It is ajar. It's not actually that wide open. It's just I can't do it. So this seems like this is a shop quarter. Maybe that's Verla's private quarters at the back there. Yeah. So yeah, that's the information. That's what you find out from her. So I'm guessing you still got hold of her, right?
What am I supposed to do with this one?
I guess that's up to, I don't know, Borgen. What?
Yeah.
How does the law handle these things around here? How do they deal with thieves?
It's just still dangling.
You tie her up and keep her here for now.
Okay.
And then we'll take her to Elro and we will...
I toss her to Borgen. You deal with it.
Okay. Right.
I tie her up and put her against this wall over here.
Okay. So, put her there,
and I put something on her legs so then she kind of run away.
Yeah, but then you tie her. You normally tie feet then.
Yeah, I mean, is it feet and hands?
Yeah.
It's generally.
A hog tie.
I won't go that far. Who's carrying it? That's a stupid question, isn't it? Like either of us. Okay, yeah. So you are. So yeah. So no longer. So all the furniture and shelves and the front counter that you can see in this room have been smashed, and the shop's wares now litter the floor. What would you like to do?
Oh, while the interrogation was going on, I was searching the bodies.
Okay. All right. Fuck. Oh, you're gonna have to roll for loot, mate. Because I didn't think that far ahead. Because it's been a while about it now.
Glad you pointed out that it's just loot and not clues, because it's like screw clues.
Well, no, I know. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I knew exactly what you were going for. I know your type. Just give me a second. I've got a. Right. So while I'm sorting that with what the rest of you. So is there anything you want to do? There we go. Oh fuck! I was meant to open that in a news. I'm back in a second. Hello?
Hello?
Alright.
Yeah, we could hear you. You just left.
I was just trying to look up how
Yeah, but then
many
everything went
spells.
really fucking quiet. Okay.
Okay,
So
so
what
it
you
says
just-
that I have 2 level spell slot. Well,
Oh,
one.
right, yes, sorry. Right, let's do your spell slots first, because you did ask about that earlier. And then I'll sort out the loot.
You want to change your display name in this game to be your character name,
Yeah, I can do that.
because it's breaking the immersion.
Oh, God.
There
How
you
do
go.
I do that? How'd you
Just
do
go
that?
through
How the
the-
fuck
go-
did you change the token and everything?
No, I just
You just-
asked Sharog.
You just
Yeah,
go
but it's
through
changed your
the.
token. Oh, you made your token, you think it? How did you do that?
I don't know. We just change it as Sharog at the bottom.
Yeah, but how do you change the thingy?
You go to the cog,
Yeah.
and it says display name for this game.
Oh, that's different. Ah. Oh, I see. Oh, that's different, isn't it? I don't need to do that.
So what did you do then? How did you manage to make it your fucking token? What?
At the bottom, it's like a pull down.
Oh, I'm not bothered about that anyway.
Yeah.
Why won't that fuck up? Oh, because I'm not clicking on
Yeah,
it.
I don't
Right.
know how you managed to do that.
No, because it says at the bottom on the read the chat thing, it says ask person.
Oh, you got to do that on the thing. So yeah, as worm.
Yeah, but if I change it in the thing...
There you go.
What?
You see at the bottom with the chat. So I'm chatting as worm, so it changes your icon to say worm. So you've got to say as, and you should have Vorak and Jason T. And you just select Vorak, and it should change your icon to on the chat one on the first page, not the token one, not on the thingy one.
Ah, we all changed back to normal. No, we're back to the thing.
So it's on the not on the settings one. It's on the actual chat one. At the bottom, it says as, and then send.
Oh, as the white dragon. What?
Yeah, you'll have loads because you can talk us different things. So yeah, don't tell us that.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
We didn't hear that.
Right, yeah, so you've got 2 spell slots now. Yeah?
Yeah.
You've got 2 level 1 spell slots, okay?
Okay.
So if you go on it, if you go like see how I set it now? So if you go over where it had the 0, and then just when you use one of your spell slots, tick it up, like, go down like that, yeah?
Yeah.
You see it? And then when you get more at higher levels, so, I mean, we'll work, like, if you've got questions, then just ask later on. But it is, I say, once you got going, it's actually, especially because you.
Well, I know spell slots, but it's
yeah,
different with the
it's easy enough to work.
because
Once you get them and you start looking at them, it's actually quite easy to work out.
yeah, and I had to prep. I'll ask you about that later.
And actually, it's easier on this as well, because this actually, like doing it in real life, you have to mark off how many you've got to mark down, how many you've got to mark them off, and then put them back and all that shit. Whereas in this, you just like change the number. Right, okay, loot. Where was I? Okay. Do you want to roll a D100? Oh. Okay. And 5 D6s. That's how many coppers you found amongst all the bodies.
What, 42 copper?
No.
Or is it 12 copper?
12 copper, yeah.
What was the 30 then, saying what it was?
Yeah, well, basically, yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, so he's rooting through the bodies. But you did that whilst we were interrogating, right?
Yes, and I also... then what weapons have they got?
They've all got bows and scimitars.
Oh, right, okay.
Pretty poorly, none of them are that well made or anything.
Yeah, I'm not bothered about that. I was just wondering what, if there's anything worth having.
So yeah, so is there anything anybody else wants to do? Now that we've done that bit.
No, she's bound and gagged, isn't she? So.
Yep. Nice. We'll deal with her later. So yeah, the door to what appears to be a door to another room stands ajar on that wall.
Was I able to get one of their scimitars?
You can take a scimitar if you want, yeah.
Yay!
Just take it out just go into the compendium and drag it into your inventory like you would anything else. I'll sort your macros out. Probably tomorrow, actually. I'll make a note. If I've got a notepad, there we go.
I've done it.
What, your macros? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot that we kind of know what we're doing with that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only taken, what is it, 3 years?
Almost
Yeah, but to be
3
fair,
years.
like the amount of, like the big gaps that we had in between sessions, kind of. It's like, what am I doing? What's this?
How do I play this character again?
What, another character? What campaign are we playing in? I don't know what's happening. He crit on something that he didn't need to. That's shit. Right. So, you've interrogated, you've looted corpses. What do you want to do?
Have a look through that. That took a long time to come through.
Oh,
Bloody hell.
fucking, that did, didn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
I was like, what's he rolling now?
Yeah.
Just assumed I'd missed the other one.
Yeah. Well, I after while there was all that stuff going on, I searched the bodies, and then I'm gonna poke my head through this door.
All right. So what appears to be an ice statue of an elf is bundled beneath the blankets of a bed along the east wall of the room. A small table loaded with dirty cups and a kettle stands next to the bed. That's what you see.
I just turn around and say, "There's another one of them frozen people," and then proceed to walk in.
Okay.
And start looking around.
So I kind of, when he says that, I kind of look at Borgen to see what he's got to say about it, because obviously this is his investigation.
What? So we have a jar in the middle of a room.
What?
We got a jar in the room.
A jar?
Yeah.
No, the door is ajar. It's not
The
a
door.
jar.
Right, the door.
Oh.
The door was slightly open. Is what it, do you know what a door ajar means?
Ooh,
What?
a jar.
Yeah, if the door is ajar, do you know what that means?
Oh.
Right, it just means that, you know, like when it's not closed fully,
Squeeze.
so it's like a little gap.
Oh,
Like, so it looks like somebody's like just pushed the door back and not closed it.
okay.
So it's just slightly open, is what it means. No, in the room is another ice statue of an elf, which, as you approach, you will know is I mean, you're fairly confident that it's going to be Verla.
Verla Pelk.
Yes.
But he would know that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I say if you like, he's probably seen her. I don't think he'd have had any call to come here, right? But I think
I don't know if we've been here.
I mean, it's fairly obvious, right? She's the person that owns this place. She never goes anywhere. She's in her bed, wrapped up in bed sheets and a statue, and has probably handled whatever it is that's done this to everybody else that's come into contact with it. So that's what you find.
I just generally start rooting around searching for stuff.
Probably don't find much of interest. There might be like a few shiny trinkets and stuff like that. I'm trying to think what she might have.
A bag of holding.
Rollers.
Yep, done, sorted. Got that one.
Place isn't that well off. Roller. Tell you what, make an investigation check. If you're gonna like snoop about properly while we're all like trying to work out what's going on here.
Wow.
Yeah, not really finding much, unfortunately.
That's something I've got loads and loads of.
Yeah, you've actually got like a +4 in it, and it's like, no, you're not having it. Alright. So yeah, that's what you have found here. What would you like to do?
Just this is not a big thing, but is it just her flesh that seems to have been frozen, or is it
No, she
clothing
looks
and
like a
armor or
solid
whatever?
block, like literally like somebody's carved her out of ice. But
So
done a
all
really
of her
good
stuff
job.
she was carrying as well seems to have gone to ice.
Like, yeah, all her no, actually no, it's just her. So like she's bundled up in her like her clothing. If you start to like unravel the blankets that she's wrapped herself up in, so her clothing hasn't frozen.
Right, so it is literally the flesh.
It's literally just everything that is her has frozen, including the hair. But anything that wasn't part of her has not frozen. Okay, so you've got a bandit that you've captured, or whatever. And you've found a frozen statue-esque elf.
So we can assume that she touched something because everything went here, then it got robbed. So something that the dwarf was carrying applied this affection thing, which is making people, freeze into statues.
Did you see any of the items that was stolen, like here?
No. Everything that was on that receipt was taken.
Other than the dagger and the 2 potions, I can't remember what else there was.
I think Net wrote it down, but if you just give me a second.
Let's see. It was a dagger, scroll case, jade statue, quiver of 20, 2 blue glass
potentially
vials.
it's a jade
there was something
statue.
else, but I don't remember what it was because I missed that.
Essentially, it's something to do with the jade statue, the dagger, which is completely missing and nobody knows where it is. The 2 potions, and whatever the other thing was, the scroll.
Right. Case. So the items listed on the receipt, which you've still got with you.
Yeah, I'm missing one item. I know that.
Right. So the items on the list were a dagger, a scroll case, a jade statuette, a quiver of 20 arrows, a silver ring set with jasper.
Ah, silver ring.
And 2 blue glass vials.
Alright. Other than that, I got everything else. Not the ring. I missed the ring. Okay. And we got the dagger. Well, Norm got the dagger.
No, we haven't. It's lost forever.
I'm pretty certain we saw him put it in his fucking coat. I just haven't. It's like, oh, that's what he wants. It's no fucking. What do I want a little pointy thing for?
Cleaning your teeth.
I was literally just going to say clean my teeth.
I'll go over to the donuts tied up.
While he's doing that, I'm just going to quickly go pee.
Well, I want to go for a smoke, so hurry up, Neil.
10 minutes.
Right, I'll just do this bit with Liam while you go to the toilet. Then, yeah, just go and get a drink or whatever you want to do. Go on, Liam. What do you want to do?
Ask him about the one item I'm curious about, which is the jade statue of what it is of.
So what's I don't know.
I know it's so it's what is the statue? It's a statuette, but we don't know what it is of.
Oh. Oh, she did. Well, she doesn't know. She has not like they. She says that she wasn't part of the group that came 2 months ago.
When did you?
And she's not. Like everything was. Tulgi took everything. Like they came and robbed the place with her. She took everything that they wanted to take, and then gave them that bag to take back to her sister. As far as what she knows from what she was told by the group that did come here. That's probably why none of them. Like, I mean, so you'd like because obviously they don't know about the dagger because Tulgi kept the dagger, right?
Yeah.
But you also. So what you know now is that not only, well, like you said, you know it's not the dagger.
Yeah.
Because her sister's never come into contact with the dagger. So, like you deduced it properly. You've got, it's either something to do with, But he's just, well, no, it's just, as far as you're aware, it's got nothing to do with the dagger. Yeah? That's pretty much all you know, right?
Yeah, so there's the other the other things is the arrows, which it's unlikely to be.
I think it's a
Statue and the ring.
Yeah,
And those two glass vials, which would again odd things because they're blue.
Unless they're potions of choice, right? Yeah. I think statue or ring.
Oh, and there's a scroll case, and the scroll case could literally just be a scroll case. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's anything.
Right. While you decide what you're doing next, I'm going for a smoke, and I'm going to get a quick drink. So I'll be 5-10 minutes. I'm going to move you to the other map because we don't need. I'm assuming you're going back to it, like to report.
Turn her in.
And maybe like I don't know. Or do you just want to do like do you want to go back, hand her over?
Yeah, sure. I mean,
and maybe take a short rest or something because obviously.
Well, the other thing we can do is I could go on my own to go and get Elro, and you all stay here and keep guard on her and that statue woman.
And I just look at my sister and grin, like you would. So funny.
Can I check if he's being honest? Can I do an insight so I can see if he's being honest?
Yeah, you can do an insight check if you want.
Yeah, that's not really good.
Well, I don't know. Are you being honest? Is that what you would have done if they'd have said yes?
No.
Right.
So I wasn't actually trying to be deceptive. It's just like that was my idea, and okay.
Let him go.
Don't listen to me then.
Let him go.
Well, so
I think
right.
The only one that actually has a problem with him going is Borga.
I don't have a problem. I don't have Borga.
Yeah, because we're like, I don't care.
How much do I have to do before I get fucking paid?
Yeah.
Although, this is fun, actually. Been interesting. Just break from the norm.
Yeah, go do your smoke.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'll move. Do you want me just to move you to the other map? Because you don't need to be in the shop anyway. Like,
Yeah, that's fine.
And I need to also move there. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, we can discuss some things.
I'm just gonna get a cup of tea myself.
Yeah, get a tea. Oh my god, look at all these elves! So many. Only they're dead. Well, 4 of them are dead. Not anymore. They're gone. Yeah, change your name in the thing. You click the cog and it says display name. You change your name. There we go. Look at that little goblin guy. I'll just mute myself while everyone is AFK. Yeah, it's been good. It's been real good. It's been a good introduction as well. And now we got quite a bit of different layers as well. I wasn't expecting a goblin. But that's pretty cool, because you can play that in this world. Play it. I'm guessing what the next action will be is going to that cave, because that's where all the loot is. So, I don't know. I love this music now. Am I phone going? I don't think so. No, it won't. I hope we at least go on for another hour, at least. That'd be nice. I mean, the hours is gone. It's like you said, it's gone by so fast. I'm good on Discord.
Right, are we all back?
I'm back. No, I never left.
No.
Was it cold?
Yeah, and wet.
It's
Fucking
still
rain.
snowing. Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, it's going to turn to snow though. Apparently, we're going to get loads of snow next week. Apparently, or at least that's what they're predicting.
Apparently.
All of them are predicting it. We're meant to be getting like another wave of this beast from the east.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that we were Siberian cold or something that you predicted that we had. Not seeing it yet though, because it has only been like -6. Colder in the evening though.
Only been -6.
Yeah.
Only.
Only. I mean, in my childhood when I grew up, we had down to -30 degrees.
It is funny because like you'll see, because it comes up on me for like weather warnings and shit, and it's like like lows of -20, severe like weather and shit. And then you look at it, it's like, yeah, of course it is in the Highlands of fucking Scotland. You dickheads. It's not gonna be that in Doncaster, is it? It's gonna be like fucking maybe get down to like -2 or 3 or something, and a bit of snow.
Yeah, I was hoping winter was over because, you know, we haven't had a really winter until now. Once it passed like the new year, it started getting really cold. So the entire winter has been really mild, and now it's like, yeah, but I'm coming in strong now, bitches!
Strong finish, that's what it's going for this year.
Yeah, but it's expected that we're gonna have the cold until March at least. So, that's something.
Well, it's been nice for Kieran to have some snow to play in this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, snow
We
is great
don't-
for the kids. I get that.
We don't get a lot here. Like I said, we're in a like Doncaster itself is in a weird position. It's in a valley, yeah. So like you get like there's places like schools and that are called like Don Valley fucking Academy and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So you've got like then you've got Sheffield and all the rest are and all the other like cities and shit and towns are up on the hills and around us. So like Sheffield can be under a foot of fucking snow. And it can be like -5 and 6 up there, but we'll be like, I don't know, hovering around about fucking 0, and it'll just be wet, or we'll just miss it. It'll miss it completely. So basically, what happens here is we either gets caught in the valley, if that makes sense, and we get like fucking loads, or it just brushes over and gets caught up in the hills. Sheffield's a
So
fucking
you're saying you suffer from wet valleys? Is that?
Yeah, I didn't say I was suffering.
What are you laughing for?
Because she knows what it feels like.
Valleys. Is everyone back? Is Liam back?
Borgin, you mean?
Yeah. Is Borgin back?
Yeah.
Okay, so are we untying the bandit's feet?
Aren't you gonna deliver her back to somewhere? I mean, Borgin probably knows about that. I don't know. Does he want to?
Why don't you just carry them?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Are we untying the feet, or are we just? Am I just thinking, or me, or one of us two, slinging her over her shoulder?
Just sling her over my shoulder, and where are we going?
Okay.
So go in to go see Elro.
I like the fact that she's probably sat on like some metal fucking shoulder plate or something. And it's like just digging into her fucking ribs where she's already been cut open or something. It's like, probably dies on the way back.
So what you're saying is you're wearing armor?
I'm wearing armor.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought it was.
Not me.
Yeah.
No, I'm wearing armor.
Okay.
So we're going back to the inn.
Yeah. So as you approach like towards the centre of town, Elro sees you. And walks up to greet you and sees. He's also. What's this?
Found this one.
They were raiding Alex.
They?
Yeah, well, there were more of them.
Four others.
Oh.
Were raiding Alex.
And the others?
All of them are dead, bar this one.
Well. Probably what they deserved, I suppose.
I do have some bad news about Verlapelt.
Help.
Oh, so he kind of like glares at the elf that's over your shoulder. He can't see, you can just see her ass hanging over your fucking shoulder. He's like.
So is he glaring or is he admiring? There's the question.
Well, I think it kind of like starts off as a glare and it's like. Okay. Then was it that killed her?
No. She turned to ice.
Oh.
One of the items that was stolen from...
What's his face?
Ultold.
Oh.
Ergon.
Yeah.
Was a jade statue.
I can't make an assumption that that's what it is.
Right, so yes, he goes, so that's what's caused this then, is it?
I'm not too sure, but that's one of my guesses.
Well, and where's this statue now?
We don't know.
Well,
Talik's sister's meant to have it. We were going to expect the cave next, but this spy, I think, this elf, I think it's best to put her in this cell.
Very well. I'll just put her down. I'll get somebody to come and take us to the cells.
toss to the ground.
Just kind of like curls in on herself and around her injuries.
Her wound, though, she has deep wounds, so be gentle with it. Be gentle with.
I don't think her wounds are as deep as yours, to be perfectly honest.
No, I imagine you've limped back into the centre and you're looking pretty fucking rough. I will say that this started late in the evening, and this is like a place of perpetual winter. It gets dark early here, so I'm not saying you. Well, so it is getting dark now. Like people are starting to light the torches and like like the little. What do you want to call it? Like torches in town and stuff to light the streets and stuff like that. It's starting to get dark. He probably said, yeah. He said, well, why don't you use He says, well, look, it's up to you. If you want to carry on base, you then go ahead. If that's where you're planning to go, but it might be worth resting for the night if you need to. I can't imagine they're going anywhere soon.
I think resting would be good.
I start nodding, sort of. Yep.
I think resting. This one looks a bit rough. I think resting would be good.
Yeah, and I clap you on the shoulder, and just properly clap you on the shoulder. Like there's no fucking gentleness about it. Because I did that to my sister, and it wouldn't have any effect on her. It was like, yeah, it took quite a hit or two there, didn't you, sir?
We shall rest in the inn.
What if we head off in the morning? Have a good night's rest.
You can go to the barracks because you're like.
No, you've got somewhere to stay. You don't have to go to the inn. You can go and stay at the barracks. That's where you would be stationed at the minute.
Top rooms in the inn.
You go to the inn while I go to the barracks and rest off my wounds.
Yep, that's it. Just leave me alone.
Yeah. Auro actually says, no, this one's coming with me. He can spend a comfortable night in the cells. You can fetch him in the morning. I'm not sure about him.
We'll look after him. No. We'll look after him.
Well,
Worm will stay with Rorak, sir. He saved my life in the combat.
Very well. I'll take your word for it. But it's on your head if anything happens. Alright, so you can take a long rest.
Don't need to.
No. But it does mean that everybody gets their hit points back.
Oh, you mean the
and
ones?
me.
Oh yeah, you took a little bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have probably been alright, but I also get one of my rages back. So you do get a long rest, but I am doing pain for shit. But well, we've probably. Okay. So Worm hasn't. You won't have had a room in town, will you? You've been.
No.
But you're staying in our room, so it's probably not going to affect anything. Can you? Are we paying night by night, or do you think we'd have paid up for a few days?
A week, maybe.
Okay. So for the sake of this now, I'm not going to. I'll say that we've got, for this bit, we've paid for rooms and stuff, so we don't need to sort all that shit out. Okay. And we'll just probably. I don't know. Well, I mean, Worm's been eating all the fucking time.
Yeah, but
we probably don't even pay much.
He
probably just sneaks. So anyway, we're gonna go to the inn and have a meal, right?
And a drink.
Yeah, and drinks. Yeah. Oh, we probably have to pay for that. I'll say for the sake of it, we've probably opened it. I think we'd probably just. For the sake of this, I'd say that we've probably covered it for a week or whatever.
Okay.
Alright, so you'll take a long rest. It's now. Wow, okay. So we go to the inn and eat. Do you come with us, Borgen, before you go back to the barracks, or?
No, I'll go straight to the barracks.
Oh, yeah, because you can get food and shit there and stuff like that. But so, yeah, we go back and have a meal and a few drinks. Worm, what are you doing?
Obviously, you're keeping an eye on me. I just follow along. When you get through, I just eat some.
Okay.
Not particularly interested in alcohol.
Okay.
But food.
Then
there's not been a lot of it, so.
And because we got an early start, we probably don't drink too much, but probably more than anybody else can.
Yeah.
And yeah, we go to bed. You coming to the room with us, Worm?
I have to do. Right, so you've taken responsibility for me for this evening, so I'm guessing.
Yeah, but, okay, right. So I go up, I get into bed, and I fall straight to fucking sleep, like literally within seconds, snoring.
Mm-hmm. I keep an eye. Well, I look at him before I kind of try to drift off to sleep. Is he still there?
Are you still there?
Well, they're awake, yeah.
Okay. So, a few minutes later, you hear Sharag start snoring. Does anyone want to do anything in the night?
I'm sleeping.
Okay. So, morning comes round. Everybody's well rested. Feeling good. Crack of dawn.
Oh, just at the end.
So I looked it up because you know clerics have to prepare spells and shit, but apparently I had 4 prepared spells at level 1 from what they
Yes,
usually
you can prepare 4 spells, and it can be any of the spells that you can cast.
I only have 4 spells, so it doesn't.
Right, but you can choose any of the spells that are available as you go up
Yeah, so
higher
you can
levels.
actually swap them out.
So you can
Yeah.
you can say, right,
But
I
it's-
know how to do bless and cure light wounds and something else.
Mhm.
As you get a level up, you can say, and I get hold person. You have to pick 4 of those that you say I'm going to prepare for that day, and then you can
but
cast whichever
since
one it is.
I now currently just have 4, I don't.
Yeah,
Right, so if
so
you
it's-
currently have 4, then it's any of those 4. You prepare all of them,
Okay.
and then you can cast any 2 of them.
Okay. Fair
Or
enough.
yeah,
or
or
the
choose
same
the
one
same one,
twice.
yeah.
But yeah. Okay. So I would probably wake up roughly the same time as the light comes into the room in the morning. I look around. Is Worm still there?
Is there a fire in the room?
I would have. Yeah, I would have thought so. In a place like this, I would have thought
Right,
so.
so
Yeah.
he's on the floor in front of the fire.
Okay. Fair enough. Kind of, stretch. Shove my sister because she's slow at getting out of bed. Fucking lazy bitch. And
It's
as
morning already.
I leave the room, I just go, "Come on, Worm, we've got shit to do."
Yeah, I get up and just follow.
Just imagine Worm, you fucking ejected and shit. It's like,
I get up out of bed and I follow.
what?
I get out of bed and I follow.
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah,
Okay.
Borgen, where are you?
I'm waiting outside the inn for them.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
he's been on an 8-mile run.
Yeah. Well, there you have they have to rest for like 4 hours or something. Elves, don't they?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
just trans something.
Yeah.
So you've finally woken up.
Oh, I've not had fucking breakfast yet. Shut up.
Is he still here?
Right, what we doing? Cave?
Food, then cave.
Oh, food.
Okay, let's go have some food at the inn then. On me.
You're paying.
Don't
no.
tell him.
No.
Don't tell him we've already paid.
No.
Okay, so he's paying. Hang on. Are you gonna make me fucking do it? Aren't you?
No, we can pretend that this
Nope.
house is said.
No.
Nope.
You're paying.
Nope.
You
You
said
fucking
you're paying.
said it.
No, we can pretend this house is a table.
Oh right, no, I didn't mean that. I meant
Oh.
I'm gonna make you pay for it. We paid up for the week, but you don't know that. So
I've not paid nothing, so
no, you haven't.
Wanna
But
get a free meal?
we just kind of like I suspect that the innkeeper's a little bit intimidated by us. So he's asked for what we want for the week, and we just kind of like when we ordered our food that was part of that. Like I'm guessing we just sort of ordered a little something for you, and he just was like, okay. I can't remember where it is in the book.
it's something like 5 copper or something stupid like that. 1 copper for an egg, I think it is.
You think we want eggs?
Yeah, but that's 1 copper per egg. So you need like 3 gold's worth of eggs.
Or is it in recurring expenses? I bet it is.
I think there's one that just says room and board or
Oh no, that's
prices
not.
for
That's
things.
in the DM book, isn't it? Though. Put that away.
Well, that's no, because recurring costs is fucking maintenance costs and shit for like buildings.
When your castle.
Business. I'm not running a fucking business. And I don't want. Where the fuck it is in here, right? It is in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
I'm just looking through the player's handbook.
Yeah, I picked it up, but I wasn't sure
tools.
if it actually was in there.
Here we go. Here we go. Trade
Alright.
goods, lifestyle expenses. Nope.
Oh, you found it.
That's
Could probably find it
food,
online.
drink, and lodging. Right. So a loaf of bread is 2 copper pieces. An inn per day. What kind of inn is it? Modest.
Yeah, I'd say modest.
It's 5 silver pieces.
I'd say.
But it says meals. It's like a poor meal or a modest meal. It'd be a poor meal, but it's 6 copper.
Right, Liam. So that's 6 copper.
For all of us.
Per person.
Oh, right. Fuck.
So he's
So
paying
that's-
for 4.
24 copper.
24 copper, which is 2 silver, 4 copper.
Yep.
So you have to break that out of a gold piece, which is 10 silver. No, you haven't got 99 gold. So you'd have.
Yeah, 100 gold there.
How do you
Did
have
you?
100 gold?
I thought I was there.
How does he have 100 gold?
Then that was legit what was in there.
You can get that. You can
It
get
could
it
have been
depending
from
on
his
what it is.
lifestyle or something when he started, or.
I'm sure I just have.
Actually, do you know what? He probably would have, because he's got his wages and that. The expenses, most of his expenses are probably covered.
Probably.
So he might, and he's like 600 and some odd years old. So actually, that isn't.
You're old,
But it would
motherfucker.
be 97 gold. No, because you're breaking 1 gold. No, you're right. You've got it right. So you'd have 97 silver. No, that's not right either. Yeah, 97 silver and 6 copper. Yeah, 6 copper. Yeah, there you go.
So what do you think of the drink of this inn?
It's breakfast. Just like milk,
Yeah, you don't drink.
cow juice.
I'll say, the ale's pretty good. Better than the. It's not
like
strong as the
home.
grog. Not as strong as the grog at home, but
You only tasted this ale.
what you got to remember. This is a dwarven colony, if you like, mixed with elves.
I'm sure they
So-
make good ale, but
Yeah.
still.
But it's not like the grog that we try. So it's not going to be strong like we are, but it will probably taste better. If that makes sense. But it would probably be unusual to us. It'd be a bit like, okay, it's alcohol.
It's drinkable.
You should have tried the ale we had at the barracks. Oh,
Do they
boy, is
drink? Aren't you supposed to be on guard and they're serving you alcohol?
Yeah, it's not like modern times. It's like
and they're also
because it was
it's also
the only thing to drink.
again-
It wasn't poisoned water.
But it's also like you're missing it. Dwarves now. Dwarves drink ale like fucking
that's
water.
True. That's true. That's true. I forgot about that.
And
point.
if the elves weren't doing the same, they'd probably be a bit like, what? What do you mean you can't
Is this
drink?
true? Is this true? I forgot about the dwarves. Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Barracks
you
is strong.
have an enjoyable breakfast.
So what is our plan? Are we going to head to this cave?
Yeah, let's go to this cave then.
Okay. So the cave is literally, I mean, at most half an hour from town.
Okay. Not too far then.
Everybody kind of, like I say, everybody in the local area knows what the Croaker Caves are, so it's easy enough to find. Just give me a second, because right. I'm going to move you to the map. In a second, hold on. Because I think I've got room on the map, so I'm just going to have to sort out where you are in a minute. So you'd be there. Not necessarily, but... Okay, so as we... This isn't necessarily the audio room, we can swap it around in a minute, but...
What's the weather like, by the way?
What the what?
The weather. What's the weather like? Is it
Oh,
sunny?
you know, it's snowing almost constant, but it's like it's not particularly windy. It's just like a light snowfall that's just constant light snow, you know, dripping, falling, whatever it does. So you know, it's not particularly bad this morning. It's quite a clear sky.
Am I
What's the matter,
supposed to
Net?
see me?
Yeah, do you know why?
No.
Because Worm can see, and Borgen can see.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in a dark cave, and we
Oh,
can't
I
see shit at the
this!
minute.
I gotta use this!
So, just give me a second. So, right, yeah, I mean... Just give me 2...
I'm gonna make an assumption there that that is reasonably good.
You're fairly well hidden, yes. Right, so you don't necessarily have to be in the cave yet. That's the first thing. Okay, you don't have to necessarily. So you're approaching the entrance to the cave now. It's just that there is no outside of this map.
Okay.
So as you approach, you see the entrance before you. You see a few tracks that have gone in and out recently. You've seen no signs on the way here of any bandits out and about.
Okay.
Like no signs of patrols or guards. As you approached, you did see a plume of smoke rise from the ground beyond the cave entrance. So what's the plan? Are you entering the cave? Are you checking the surroundings?
So this plume of smoke, was it inside the cave? Did you say?
Right. So as
It's
you're
like...
approaching, so the cave is built into like a hillside, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like an ice cave. So you can see the entrance. So as you're approaching the entrance, you can see the entrance from a fair way off because it's out on it's like an open plain, if you like, for a little while. It's all open ground, and then you can see the entrance to the cave, which is built into the side of a small hill. You can just see this entrance inside of a small hill. You probably get the impression that if it ever got warm here and the snow started melting, the cave wouldn't exist any longer because it's probably all just ice and tunnels like that underneath it.
Okay.
But as you get closer to the entrance, behind that entrance, up on the hill a little way, is a plume of smoke coming out of the ground.
Okay, so it's not to do with the cave that we can see, but if we're looking at the cave, we can see sort of a bit above it, sort of thing.
Yes.
We can see smoke. Okay, that's
what it appears to just be coming out of the ground from where you're standing.
Okay.
I think by this point you all realise that I'm quite good at hiding and sneaking. So
you fight and disappear and come back again.
So I sort of wave you back and put my finger over my lip and then walk ahead a little bit.
Okay.
And then have a look what I can see in the cave.
So you look into the cave. So the slow dripping of water. So you hear the slow dripping of water. As you look around, you can see it dripping from stalactites down into a murky pool, which is that area in front of you. Obviously, you don't see it. Nobody else sees this but Worm at the minute. And as you're like kind of peering inside and seeing what you can see, hang on, how far can you? Right, okay.
The end of the world.
Right, so... Oh, so every now and... so as you're looking around, Worm, every now and again you hear a croak. Like quite a loud croak that echoes through the... Like the cavernous space, if you like. You also see a 25-foot-long, heavy-looking wooden beam lying across the west wall of the cave at the south end of the pool. Hang on a minute, where the fucking hell's the... No, because because they've got all these maps twisted. So actually... Oh no.
The west side,
No.
the southern end is that area.
Yes. Yeah, the west wall of the cave at the south end of the pool. So it's actually... So it's kind of like here.
Right, so it's not.
So it's like you can just see you can see it like kind of running down this end of the passage, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Right. All right. Can you make it? Yeah. So can you make a perception check, please?
Ooh.
20.
Do you find it quite difficult to see into the murky pool? You can't see there's as you peer around, there's not. You can see the beam at the other side. That's quite obvious and stuff like that. And there's another. You can see the two entrances. Like you can see the two bits either side of the pool where there's areas that you could go into. Just give me a second. This area here that you can see, what you can see of that. Actually, you probably would know what that. Yeah, so you can see what looks like some kind of guano on the floor.
Okay.
And this one seems relatively clear, apart from that log, and the murky pool is cold. It looks like it was probably really fucking cold because where it is. But that's what you see from there.
Okay. What's on the floor? Directly where I'm stood.
Like snow, like compacted snow and ice type thing. It's not. It's probably a bit gritty, so it's not slippy ice. It's compacted, more like compacted snow.
Right. So I can get a handful of like you said, gritty snow. So I can get a bit of snow and soot and bits of stone and whatever. What happens if I throw that into the middle of the pool? Not a massive handful, but
so you disturb the top of the pool that's got water. Well, I'd say that you actually, so you will notice then at that point, because you'd see movement inside the pool. It seems deeper than you initially thought, but you do see some kind of movement at the bottom of it.
Okay. Something that I don't want to go swimming in. So I'll go back out and I report that what I've seen.
All right, so he comes out and tells us all that that's what he's seen.
I don't know how we're going to get across that pool.
I said, the pool. That's not an issue. I'm pretty certain we've swam in colder before, up in the mountains, on a nice warm summer's day. The dark, however, is going to be an issue. I don't know how you saw anything in there. I can't see anything beyond the entrance.
You want me to light a torch?
Well, I guess it depends who's going in the. Oh, I assume we need to go in, right? We need to get past this pool. So you light a torch.
Mm-hmm.
I'll cross the pool.
Okay. I light a torch.
Okay. So I guess we all kind of stood. We'll have to put we're all stood at the entrance now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Borgen's probably looking and can see the same thing and stuff like that. Just give me 2 seconds because. Right. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Right. So I need to give you a torch.
Does that mean
Where's
that
music?
I need to unequip? Did he put it on repeat?
I don't know which one it is, so I don't know. No, I didn't.
Does that mean that I have to unequip my shield?
No.
Okay.
No. Well.
You can hold the shield and the torch in the same on the same arm.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay.
So I need to give you. So what's the torch is 10
Good.
bright, 20 dim, right? Is that?
Yes, 30 feet.
I'm just gonna give it 30 feet because it's actually it is technically dim light in here, but it does say that if you haven't got like night vision, you won't be able to see. So token emits. I'm gonna go. Shall I just do it emits low light and then just do? No, that's 300. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain we don't need to illuminate the world.
That's a hell of a torch.
It is, isn't it?
Oh,
Right, let me
God,
just.
I can finally see you.
So Control L.
Yeah,
that seems about right. Because that means that I can then see that, doesn't it?
I still see you guys. I didn't know you were there.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Okay, so I'll I have to check what you can. I need to check what I can actually see. That's the thing, because obviously I can see everything from here. All right, so I'll step into the water then. Probably end up without even slightly hesitating. Just walk straight in.
Hold on.
I just need to just.
will, before you do that, touch your shoulder and give you guidance.
Okay.
Do you have that?
Right, that's cool. Thank you. I'll give you a little nod as I step forward and you do that. I just need to double check what that thing that we've got actually is. So in that, yeah. So I read that as this wouldn't be an issue, right? Well, you're acclimated to high altitude, including elevations above 20,000 feet. You're also naturally adapted to cold climates, as described in Chapter 5 of the Dungeon Master's Guide, which is why I'm... Right, anyway. As I start walking in, though, I get to about here, and it is waist deep, and clearly getting deeper. And I need everybody to roll initiative, because as I do that, something breaks, some strange blue amphibian creature, or a giant ice frog, leaps out of the water and attacks me. Closely followed by his friend. So I'm just going to put them both on the surface now.
Oh, come on.
I remember last time we were attacked by frogs. Remember, that was the beginning of the other campaign.
Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, because it was on the way to the manor or something, wasn't it?
Motel,
underneath the bridge. Yeah, I remember. Didn't that show up on the thing, though?
Why didn't what show up? Oh, hang on, I haven't fucking cleared the other one. Oh, no, I have to take that off.
No, you have.
Yeah.
No, I have. It isn't on mine.
All right.
Oh.
So.
Does that mean we've got to do them again?
So no, I'm 18. Yeah.
17.
then it's fucking wrong. Because I've got 8. No.
You rolled a 16, but you have a +1.
So why is it saying 18 on there?
I don't know. Fucking know.
Right, what did you roll?
The numbers
15.
should be 15, 4, and 6.17. If it's
Right,
not
so
showing
mine's the
them,
only
you're
one that's weak.
completely
Oh,
wrong.
I must have deleted the wrong one for me. So I'll just put mine at 17. Alright. And...
Yeah, but we can't see you on the list.
Oh, well, I do need to re-roll it then. Because it's obviously... Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking layer.
Well, you rolled better.
Yeah, but it's not ready because I'm on the wrong layer, so I'm not clicking on my token.
Oh.
I was gonna have to. I went to.
2 natural 20s. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, that's all of them done now. There's no more of them tonight. Okay. And just give me 2 seconds.
Jesus.
Because I now need to go to that there. Right, that can. Right, sorry, if you need to go to the toilet or anything quickly, just go because I need to
No, I'm fine.
find
No.
things. No.
Who's digging in the cave?
Who's
You.
what?
Digging in the cave. Sounds like digging. The audio.
I hear it that loudly. We just hear a rumbling and an occasional scream.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh, fuck you. Okay. I think that gets a surprise attack on. Yep. I think that gets a surprise attack on me. I'm on the wrong fucking layer. It's annoying. So it's going to try and bite me as it leaps out the water and tries to attach itself to my shoulder.
Remember, you have
And
guidance. It's on an ability check, isn't it?
What's an ability check?
Guidance.
Oh right. Yeah. Yeah, so it's only on ability checks, that's fine. As it does, it misses, and with that, I swing at it. Almost instantly, like without even blinking.
Go on then.
And do quite a lot of damage to it. It kind of flops into the water, but it's still going. But it just looked quite badly injured, and then it tries to attack me again. And this time manages to hit. Doing, actually, a nice little bit of damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I don't think I would have done it at that point. Right, okay, Shara, what do you want to do?
Can I get past, or are they in the way?
You can get past Worm.
Okay,
You can move, literally, I think...
So I can move, like, here?
Oh, yeah, you can get... Yeah, you can do that, yeah, because they're not actually in combat at the minute.
I smack him with my warhammer.
Okay.
What I fucking do?
And you splatted frog. How you somehow managed to splat it on the surface of this fucking semi-frozen lake.
Yeah.
And it is most definitely dead.
Goodbye,
work?
frog.
Yes. Okay, and the other one will also leap out of the water at me and try to take a bite out of me.
Get some tight, cat.
That says bless you.
Mhm.
She's got Rona, so she's dying.
No, I don't have that.
And it, you kind of like bat it out of the way and it misses. Worm. Over there, all hiding.
I raise my hand and fire my crossbow at that one in front of you.
Oh.
Numbers.
11.
That's actually not that. 11. Ooh, good solid hit. It's got an arrow sticking out of its face.
Tiny little
Very
arrow
happy.
sticking in its eye.
Say that again.
A tiny little arrow stuck in its eye.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like tiny little arrow stuck in its eye. And it's all like, yeah! Whatever fucking noise frogs make. Oh, they squeal, don't they, frogs? They scream at a really high pitch when you hurt.
Really?
Hmm.
I didn't know that.
Frogs scream. It's fucking
The more
terrifying.
you know.
You're telling me that your cat has never caught a frog down at the lake?
No, just a
Wow.
mouse.
I've just realised my two D6 sneak attack. I rolled a 1 on both of them.
Yeah.
It's still good. It looked good until you realise what you did.
Well, what, that 1 plus 1, what could
20,
that could have been 12, and you did 2.
That was still 2 natural 20s in a row. That's cool.
And I sneak back into. Well, I don't sneak back. I blend back into the shadows where I was originally stood.
Okay. You do, given our natural perception and this cave, you do hear what sounds like footsteps running towards you. Well, I'd say we do. I don't know about the two at the back because they may be a bit far out. Borgen. It's fucking weird giant frog things just jumped out of the water and started attacking. Oh no, you know what they are anyway. I
draw my scimitar and my short sword.
Did you just say scimitar?
Scimitar, yeah, that's what it's called. It's a scimitar.
It's for skimming the surface. Are you?
Wow.
What?
Are you sure it's not a rogue?
I'm holding...
You don't have to play rangers with a fucking bow.
No.
I mean, generally people do, but you don't have. Like Driz didn't really use a bow.
Yeah, but you could use 2 longswords at the same time as well at some point.
You can with the dual wielding spec, he can do that.
Yeah, no, dual wielding and 2 weapon style and everything. It's like
that's the feat I took.
Yeah, well, it's certain.
So you don't have to use. You don't have to use like you can use like battle axes, long swords, and
I think,
warhammers.
don't you need to have two weapon fighting with a style?
Well, no, because yes, you do, which you can pick up, I think, through his class at some point if he goes the right way. But you can use it. You can make it basically with a dual wielder feat. He can use it. So you can use a light weapon in one hand.
Yeah, that's
to attack, and then use a bonus action to attack with your offhand.
Yeah,
he can do that with. He gets a bonus to his AC if he's holding 2 weapons by 1, and he can use weapons that are one-handed weapons but not light. So you can technically use battle axe and long swords. I don't know whether he'd be proficient in them though. That's the other thing. That's the only thing. He'd have to have the proficiency. Well, he didn't have to. He could use them without proficiency, but. Right. Anyway, so what do you want to do?
So I've got them both in my hands. If that's allowed. I will go to here.
Okay, stay there a second, 2 minutes. Right, so as you jump into the water, the cold, hits you. Like really hits you. Like it's cold anyway, but this this hits deep. Like this hurts. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You're lucky. So as it comes up to your, right, so it's probably up to your chest now, right? Because this is up to my waist where I am, and you've gone further. Okay. It's fucking deep in here. It's up to your chest, and you do that kind of and almost panic, but you just manage to stop yourself, and you can act normally for the moment.
I swing my scimitar first. Oh, watch out.
Okay, and with that, I can't. I'm on the wrong fucking.
Did I hit?
You did, and it dies. You managed to like basically slice through it, but you also realise at this point, by the way, that you. So yes, you do kill it. So how, if you want to describe how you kill it, that's up to you.
It doesn't have nuts, by the way. It's a frog.
Yeah, you can't cut his balls off. He's got an arrow sticking out of his eye, and you've just whacked it with a scimitar.
I was going to use a short sword, so I was going to put the short sword scimitar through it and then split it in half.
All right, fair enough. However, cool. You do, however, realise at this point that you cannot go any further in this water without swimming, and it is fucking like that. You're almost entering a state of shock at this point. You can feel it. You can feel it really fucking getting deep. So what do you want? However, hang on. How much? Right. Okay. So you jump in and back out. That's all your movement for this turn. Yeah. You done?
Yep.
Okay. And now I need to. Oh. Okay. That's what I thought. So with that, an elf appears down here. I hope it's this one. Now that I'm doing it. And it comes running out from the cave at the back after they hear all the ruckus going on. Takes out her bow and just shoots at the first thing she sees, which happens to be me. Unfortunately for me, misses. At which point, again, my sister feels that feeling she's felt before when I would go into combat. That strange sensation of something trying to intervene.
Sorry, where did the arrow come from?
Yeah, I don't see any.
Oh, so from down here somewhere.
Right,
this part down, this tunnel, but further back, yeah.
Okay, because I only see. Here.
Sorry, yeah. There's something, an arrow's, yeah. But so as far as the rest of you is concerned, an arrow's just appeared out from down there somewhere out of the gloom. And I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And as I do, I'm going to let them all swing it low in one hand, reach back, pull out a javelin, and launch it. That's something I can see and fucking miss. However, I am now raging. Thank fuck. That's dead.
You had the guidance, or is that just the first one?
I haven't had to make an ability check.
Okay.
It's attacks, not ability. These are attacks, not ability checks. Sister.
Yes.
Sister.
I can't see shit.
Ah!
I just saw you running off. So 1, 2, 3.
Well, you saw an arrow come. You've seen the arrow hit the water near me, and then
here,
yeah.
And I can briefly see that. So I'm gonna do a Sacred Flame because that's all I pretty much can.
Okay, so
you lose the guidance, don't you?
No, because that's a cantrip.
Yeah, concentration. It's still concentration.
Yeah, but Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
But you've already got a cantrip that's a concentration.
Oh yeah, yeah, but that's fine.
Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yes.
So
yeah,
the guidance,
you'd
have to do a Constitution save. That's all.
Yeah,
if
you
fail it, then you can't say you've got.
She kind of jumps out. She kind of has time to see it coming and jumps out the way. Okay, so you also then see another one appear from there. You can see it, they can't.
Yeah.
And that one also pings an arrow, probably at you. Probably, I don't know, me. Fuck it. What's my AC? Just misses. Liam, by the way, if you're going to be wielding swords, like dual wielding in combat, you can bump your AC up to 15 because you have a +1 AC when you're dual wielding. You just need to remember that you don't if you've only got one weapon. Okay. This is dead, and then you see another. You see a dwarf.
Not
that
a
I can't
dwarf.
similarly dressed, come running out towards us. It looks very faint. Oh, I know why. Because we can only just fucking see him in your light, can't we? And he pulls up a crossbow and shoots at me, I guess. I mean, I'm fucking right there, aren't I? And the biggest one of them in the front. Oh. That is... I take 3 damage as it slams into my shoulder. Worm. I don't know what you... I don't even know what you can see.
Well, I can see,
you
about see, because of the light that Sharog is carrying, I can see that down there. So that's the way I'm going to go to. However, there's a big pool of water in front of me, isn't there? What's this roof made of?
Like ice. Just 2 seconds.
Essentially, is it made of steel?
No, it's made of.
Right. Okay, that's all that matters.
Ice and like icy stalactites, basically.
All that matters is it's made of metal. Nope. I fire my crossbow into the ceiling, just about there.
Yeah. Yep.
And then you notice, or Bogan may notice, that there's a very thin sort of line from what I just fired, and then I swing across the water and land here.
Okay, that's your action.
That's it, and I land there, and I go back into. Well, I step forward.
Yeah, you just stick yourself in the corner. Fair enough. All right, Morgan, what are you gonna do?
Can I use that thing he just done?
No, it's disappeared now.
Fuck's sake.
So as he landed, so like the I'm guessing the bolt stays, but the string disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget you've got a bow. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you can just shoot them.
If you can see them, I'm sure, because of the light that Sharog's casting.
160, isn't it, for a bow attack?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it may be that he can only just see this one, unless he moves.
Yeah, but it's still 160 for a bow.
Oh yeah, but he's got to actually be able to see them.
If you get in that water, you know that if you go in the water again, you've got to make another Constitution save, right? I tried to make it as clear as I could that water is. We walk right, so me and Sharog can walk through it. So Vorak and Sharog can walk through it with no issues because of they literally grew up on the fucking mountaintops where it was fucking freezing all the time, right? That like freezing cold air and water doesn't mean anything to them.
Yeah, you're basically immune to cold, essentially.
Apart
from magical, but you know.
Not magical cold, but like natural cold, be impervious to. Yeah. Right. So, can you see that bandit?
Just barely.
Right.
Take the
you
shot.
Can still do it. You can still shoot it then.
Shoot it with a longbow.
Nope, because it's a really tricky shot. You've got 2 massive fucking things to do by blocking the light. Guys, she's gonna take a pop at me, I guess. What would you fucking do if I was running towards you? Thank fuck it missed and nearly hit my sister. And I will stride forward, big strides. And as I do, I will swing a massive arc with my maul at the one that's fucking shot me. Nice. I absolutely fucking obliterate it. Who's... Oh my god.
Huh? Nani?
I don't know, messages and stuff. I believe that's all I don't think I'm just going to double check, because I'm pretty certain I don't get anything else, but...
I need to check my shit.
It's 200. Right, no, yeah, that's me done. So, Sharog, what are you gonna do?
Let's see. Yeah, I can move down to this one.
Okay, and as you approach, you can now see that as you've lit the way, there's now another giant frog at the back that doesn't actually seem to be getting involved.
Huh. But I will
It seems to be sat on the ice watching, but
try to slam the one in front of me with my warhammer.
okay. Whoa, hang on. Actually, I think it does. Just, yeah. No, you did, yeah. Nice. Good solid one.
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do.
She will retaliate, and she will drop her bow, pull out her scimitar as she tries to defend that attack that hits her, and then swing back at you. Like, fucking completely missing. Useless piece of shit. Le Dwarf.
Hold on. Oh, never mind.
You were looking to see if you had a cantrip as a bonus action.
No, I saw if Warcaster could do anything, but it's if they move into it's a attack of opportunity thing.
Yeah, so if they move out of your range, so at the minute,
Yeah.
so you can cast a spell if they as an attack of opportunity rather than like trying to hit them or something if you want to. He throws his crossbow down and pulls out a hand axe and attacks me. Shit, didn't do much there. It did hit it, but you know, brushing that off. Something seems to be like deflecting the blows or something. Strange.
Weird.
Worm. You can see what you can see. What would you like to do?
So what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So basically, I step past you, and then I stab the nasty dwarf in the side.
So it's a good hit. You know you get sneak attack.
Yeah, that is
because he's
Yeah,
engaged.
that's the 4,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Oh, you critted on the last one, didn't you? And then rolled shit. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's still definitely kind of around the blade that's in his side. That seemed to come out of nowhere. He didn't even see it coming, and then suddenly he's like, yeah. But he just turned to look at you after that.
Yeah,
He's
well,
like,
I
you little fuck.
step back there, but I'm not hiding.
Okay. I think
I can't do the dash or anything yet because
no, but you can as a
only do
bonus
one.
action because you're a goblin.
Yes,
You got nimble escape.
I can do one or the other.
Oh, because you disengaged, you mean?
I've disengaged.
Right, I've got you. Yeah. Oh, you can't hide. Oh no, you don't get the But you couldn't hide behind me anyway because you didn't have the choice to, did you? Alright, she's dead. Oh, sorry, Borgen.
Is he still up in the
Can you
water?
see anything from back there?
He might be able to do because of the light now. So, can you see anything at all now?
You see that? Or that?
Yeah, I can now see that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not on the water, so I'm on the edge.
You're fine.
You're not on the water. You're just on the land. So
you're probably like the other bit where you were stood before. You probably just had your feet in it or something, but it wasn't. That's not going to.
It would have been that causing the problem.
Longbow.
Mm.
Which one was that? Sorry. Yeah.
Dwarf.
So as he kills around that and glares at the little goblin, he's too distracted to attack back as it moves out of his range. He goes to like stand himself back up, and somehow, miraculously, around this fucking giant thing in front of him, an arrow curls around, pokes him straight in the eye, and kills him. He did.
Yay.
Oh, it's me, isn't it? I mean, I think I'd just walk over and fucking smash it with that warhammer, or try to maul, or try to. I mean, if that's hit,
Oh my shit!
Wow. Yeah, it just fucking crushes that one's skull. So those that are down here that can see, or anybody that can see, or has had time to take it in, those frogs are doing shit. They're just kind of like.
They don't care.
Kind of like literally watching him passively at the moment.
There's only one, isn't there?
Oh, how the fuck? That's really fucking weird. No, there is actually two, but it's blocked. I think you're blocked from seeing it because. Hang on. No, none of us can see it because I can't see it in her torchlight, and you're blocked from seeing it because of that pillar of stuff in front of you. Yeah. So with that, they don't seem to be doing anything. The two frogs don't seem to be doing anything. In fact, actually, this one starts hippity hopping in a way. We're out of combat now.
I have one of these.
Oh, pardon? Oh, I wouldn't have wasted that.
Oh,
hang on. No, because actually, I don't think there is anything else I can do. Yeah. Actually, that's not a bad call. Thank you. And whilst you're doing that,
really caring about us, the frogs.
No, they're not. They're not at the minute. No. Or in fact, I say that one just seems to be. They seem to be headed. This one seems to be heading back to the pool, basically. Oh, it's really just starting. Okay. I'm going to go and push that wooden beam across the frozen water.
Okay, so while you're doing that, I'm going to search the bodies.
That's perfectly fine. Can you roll a D100? Oh, nice. And 4d6. And you find roughly 13 silver amongst all the bodies.
Almost covers the meal.
Can I now climb over this water?
Yeah, I've pushed that wooden beam. It was obvious that they were using that to get across the pool, basically, and then pull it back when they're in this side and stuff like that. So I pushed it across for you to come across, so you can now get over here.
I recommend pulling the log back onto this side, so that no one can creep up behind us.
Who's doing that?
You're the one that
Okay. I was just waiting for you to try and do it.
Well, that's our way out.
Yeah.
Surely we want to keep it there so we can get out.
Well, I wouldn't care about it.
Hang on, wait. Did Worm say that?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Just in case we need to move quickly.
Doesn't make any difference to me.
I mean, no. So
Yeah, well, that's it. I can get out. You two can get out. Borgen can't, and he's deciding to burn me bridge sort of thing. So it's
do you still want me to pull it back, Borgen?
I'll keep it there just in case.
Oh yeah. See, he's the smart one of the glass blades. I like this little green fella. He's fun. Are you actually green?
At least he doesn't actually talk that much.
Yeah. I'm not green now.
Yeah. Fucking talking all the time. Alright. What do you want to do? So, again, more slow dripping water from the ceiling. Pretty much seems to be everywhere. There's a large bucket with a lid at the side of the pool here. And 3. There's like 3 bats on the floor.
Dead ones.
Yep.
Cricket bats.
Yes. Okay, so by this point the frogs would be back in the pool. Yeah, so it's there's nothing that much different in here. There's other than bucket and a couple of bats on the floor. There's a couple of pillars of ice, but it looked more like the stalactites have just met the floor and then created a column sort of thing.
What's in the bucket?
What's in the box?
Okay, as you open the bucket, you see 6 dead bats. And as you do that, right, so as you open it, you see 6 dead bats.
And there's a couple on the floor as well.
Yeah, and as you did, like the 2 frogs that are in the water, that are they've kind of just like got into the water, but then sunk down so that their eyes are just above. And they'll kind of, with that, they actually turned to, like, instead of trying to watch everything that was going on around them, they turned their heads towards you.
I pick up 2 of the bats and throw them at the frogs.
Both of them, like both tongues shoot out and pull them in.
Start laughing.
Okay.
And then throw 2 more.
Yeah, same again.
And then I got bored, so.
Okay.
Walk away. It was
Makes
funny.
sense.
Yeah,
okay, so what you can see is you're heading towards this way now, aren't you?
Yeah.
You just like step that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as you start moving that direction, you can see what looks like a campsite, a few bedrolls, a campfire, that sort of thing.
I'm going to go stealth mode again.
Okay.
Do you want me to do a stealth or?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll hold on.
Alright. I mean, you feel pretty confident that you're doing one.
Yeah, I was gonna throw guidance at him.
Oh, again, is that an ability check?
Stealth, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a skill. It's not like an ability check is doing that, as far as I'm concerned. Right, but that.
No, that's a saving. That's a saving throw.
Yeah, which is exactly the same as.
No, so ability check is ability checks are. Do you know? No, it's perception checks and all that shit. It is.
Yeah, they're specific checks, aren't they? Okay. So I don't know whether because I've got a different ability on my stealth, +7, whereas the other one is +5. So. For the one that's an ability check, is that the basic strength?
Right, just pop up guidance again. Just show me. But I know that on Critical Role they use it for all that shit. I just want to read the. No, I'd say they are ability checks. That is what they are.
But I'll have to touch him. So I touch him. If that's the thing.
I don't know. Would you have got there in time? Because he just kind of like decided to start sneaking forward.
No, I mean it doesn't make any difference. I rolled a 13. But what I'm getting at is it's just a question because it says ability check. So a skill check you're saying is an ability check.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Now we know.
So it's your ability to move stealthily.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with it. It's just making sure that it is any of those skills. If you're using it, you can decide to do it. And would you do it for like an actual saving throw then? I guess you would because
it's your ability to dodge an attack or.
Yeah, so it's any of them.
Or
what it isn't is anything to do with an attack or
yes,
like that.
Basic. That's how I see it. Yeah,
that's fine. It's not a problem.
That's cool. Cool.
Sorry.
Yeah, I suspect he just did it. Unless you'd moved next to him whilst he was throwing fucking bats at frogs, then I think he'd have probably just like started sneaking ahead. That just seems to be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
that's
I'm
fine.
not. I don't trust any of you big lumbering oafs.
Hey, he
What?
carried you through the snow.
No,
I
I mean,
didn't
he doesn't
ask
trust.
to
He doesn't
carry-
trust me to be quiet.
He got hold of me and just sort of picked me up. It was not like I
Yeah.
was asking for assistance. You know what I mean?
Also, I suspect that he like, you know, I wouldn't fucking trust me not to crush his skull if I got fucking bored one day, just to see if it worked.
Okay, so we
Okay.
heading towards the campsite thing.
Well, yeah, but he's Are you indicating for us to wait and sneak ahead, or are you just gonna?
I'm
just
trying.
kind of like,
Well, I can walk through your legs and stuff, so I'm just
Yeah.
going to start moving ahead and
okay.
making my way that way.
So while he's doing that, does anybody else want to do anything in here?
Just ignoring the frogs. Looking at my brothers going.
1, 2, 3.
He's
4,
a
5, 6,
useful
7,
one, isn't
10.
he?
Oh, I like this little one.
Oh, me too.
I get to
Quiet.
there and you can see me
I
like
like quiet.
but I'm got both hands up and then I'm looking down at my feet as well.
Sorry, say that again.
I've got both hands up and you can see that I'm trying to count.
Oh, right. Do you even have enough fingers?
Yeah, it's 10. That's all I can get to.
Okay.
I guess you can see what I'm doing because you're aware of where I'm stood, but it's other people who don't.
Yeah, that basically, yeah. Although if you roll well enough, you kind of disappear sometimes.
Well, I would at this point because if I go there,
Well,
none
yeah.
of you can see me, so I'm now gone.
Ollie, is that
I-
you?
And I come back in and I sort of wave you towards me.
I'll just give you a little wave. You wave us towards you. You see,
Yeah.
see that's the difference. Like when he did it earlier with his sword, it was like, what the
Beckon.
fuck are you? Yes,
That's
you're
the
actually doing it's like the universal sign for great. You can come over now,
Follow
right? Oh, he's trying to get inside you, sister.
Ugh.
Gross.
Please don't. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 bedrolls.
Mm.
A bucket appears like a fire and bits of wood.
Yeah,
Some bottles.
is that like?
So these are like little
Oh, there's
bottles and
bottles,
stuff. Yeah,
okay.
and these are bones.
Is this dead?
It is lit, but it's like low. It's like
Okay,
embers.
it's like
So
embers?
it's kept going for when they need it later, sort of thing.
Okay.
Because no one was in here. Well, as you can see, no one's in here. Okay. And I'd probably be sticking quite close to my sister because I can't see fuck all without being close to her.
I'm gonna
So
look at
that
this.
way is I can see that's where the bats appeared to be.
It looks that way, yeah.
Can I look in the thing?
They're only good for feeding to frogs.
In the
The sparrow.
Oh, in that bucket. Hang on. Sorry. So right in this room, Bandit Cat. So 10 empty bedrolls ranged in a circle around a cold fire pit. Although it's clearly got embers, so that's stupid. Chicken bones, empty wine and spirit bottles, and other waste littered on the floor. Yeah. Right, so there isn't. It's probably just like a water bucket or
what's above
waste
here
bucket.
in the ceiling? Is it a hole?
There is a hole above that one, but that isn't making enough for it to be the smoke that you saw.
Okay.
Are we letting the little one move ahead?
It's good at keeping quiet. Just stay close enough in case we need to help him. He looks squishy.
Not a squishing the one in the back.
Not really. It's got less damage than anybody so far. Especially you.
I'm fine. What are
Big
you talking about? I'm not going to die today. It's impossible. What's that elf doing? Ooh.
I don't know. Keep
So
an eye on him.
again, beckon you forward because this is another big pool.
So nobody's doing anything in this room while we're waiting for him?
I'm looking through the sleeping bag and see if there's anything there.
Looking through the sleeping... Which sleeping bags?
These ones.
Right. Specifically which one, Liam?
All of them.
There's the reason I asked which one. Right, so where are you starting?
This one.
Right, I'm thinking that one.
This one.
No.
This one.
No.
You guess where I want to go.
Right, are you walking around them? Like what? How?
Yeah.
Right, but are you just like walking up to them and then picking them up? You're not stepping on them or anything.
No.
Right. Okay. So in one of them, you do find a bottle. Some sort of alcohol. Actually, you'd probably know what it is. You find an unopened bottle of Bold Dwarf whiskey, and under one of them is a hole. Because you were not stepping on them, you were like kind of like rooting through them. One of them, it's hollow underneath it. That was clearly some kind of trap. It's actually that would have been the last. That's why I was asking you which way you started. So this one has actually got a hole underneath it with spikes, like it's about a 10-foot drop with spikes at the bottom. But nobody walked over it, and you found it. Yep. So congratulations. So what are we doing? Right. So then back to Worm. Worm. Again, more water dripping in stalactites from the ceiling. There's a huge dark pool that completely covers the floor of this cave.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go in it again.
Can you?
Anyway.
I'm guessing you're kind of like sneaking ahead and looking around, right?
Yeah.
So can you? Right. Can you make a perception check, please?
That's more like it.
Yeah, okay. You do see a darker shape in the water that looks a similar shape to the ones you've seen, but a lot bigger. So like the frogs that you've seen, the giant ice frogs you've seen, there is under the water, like a similar shape, completely submerged, but a lot bigger. Round about the middle, round about here.
So I go back and I say, "There's a big frog in the water. Maybe we could feed it some bats."
It's not a bad idea. Morgan?
Someone's gonna have to go and get the bucket of bats.
Well, I can't fucking see. Morgan?
Morgan?
That's you.
Fuck me. Bats. Go back to the other room and get some bats.
Go back. Yeah, that bucket of bats. I hope the frogs don't attack you.
I pick up the bucket. And I bring it back.
Okay. Who's doing it?
I lift Worm up on my shoulder.
It's really big, so it needs to be somebody big.
Can I do that? Can I lift
What?
Worm up on my shoulder? The one that doesn't have my pauldron? Because I have one shoulder that is on pauldron.
That's down to you two. If you go for it and he doesn't resist, or you can try and avoid it, that's up to you. So you go to pick him up to put him on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Do you
the
try
pauldron one?
Why? What are you gonna do?
If I go into the water.
I'm not going in the water. So I'm waiting. Who's gonna throw the bats?
I'm gonna say he's trying to. That's what he sent them back for the bats for. You don't need to go in the water.
You don't know that.
Well, actually, I do.
Well, you do.
Right, who's doing?
Oh,
Right.
So someone
Okay,
big has
so-
to do it.
So
Pass me the bats.
basically,
Pass me the bats.
it's the right thing to do, but it will be an animal handling check. So who's doing it?
I'll do it.
Yeah. See, anything that involves animals and trying to get them to do something for you, Liam, animal handling check.
You're probably better off with that.
Yeah, Froggy.
I'm not going to be good at that.
No, me neither.
Are you actually approaching, saying, "Here, Froggy, Froggy"?
No.
No, I'm like you can if you want. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just asking if that's what you're doing.
I do the little whistle.
That's possibly what you're supposed to do.
I'm asking. Yeah, when I ask you what you're doing, it's not like. Sometimes it's because it's like, really, that's what you're fucking doing, idiot. But other times I need to know if that's what you're doing. Right. So you kind of what? So you whistle.
Yeah.
And you're holding the bucket. Are you doing anything else?
I'm taking out a frog and moving it about. No,
Wow.
Yeah. We sent him to get the bats, and he came back with 2 frogs.
I need you to make a animal handling check, please.
What is that? How do I do that?
It's the second one down under acrobatics, animal handling.
Fuck's sake.
You're actually meant to have advantage anyway because of the.
Oh.
But I forgot. It doesn't because it says it rather than it's written. Rather than you know what I mean.
Roll again.
That's very fucking lucky that you had advantage, isn't it? It's very lucky that you got those fucking bats out because otherwise, yeah. So you see slowly emerging from the water a fucking huge.
Wow.
Thingy, and starts moving towards you slowly. And when he gets to about here, actually probably about there, his tongue lashes out and whips the bat out of your hand. And then he moves, like not aggressively. He kind of moves to here, and then looks at you expectantly.
Once more.
I give it another bat.
He takes it, not too carefully, but not like he's not trying to hurt you. He just
I put it on my hand as though I want to give it a pet.
Okay. He accepts it and still looks at you, kind of expectantly.
Can I mount the frog so you can jump across the thing?
Can you what?
Right.
No, shush! I need to listen to him.
Sorry.
What do you say?
Ride the frog.
So you try and get on him? Yeah.
Can others get on him?
What? Right? Are you trying to get on the frog? Right.
Yeah,
I'm not asking because it's ridiculous. I'm asking if that's what you're trying to do.
Yes.
Right. So he allows you to climb on him.
Can others get on the frog? Or is it just me?
There's not really enough room for more than one of you. And as you do, he just starts moving across the water.
Well,
And he carries you to this side. And then kind of just sits there waiting.
I get off the frog.
Okay. So, just give me a second, you two. So what you see here, there's a warm rush of heat comes from the massive burning fire in the centre of this cavern. The smoke's venting up through a narrow stone chimney. The flames are illuminating a rough painting of a 5-headed dragon that dominates the north wall. A bedroll is spread out beneath the mural. Oh, sorry, a bedroll is spread out beneath the mural. Near the crackling blaze, a dwarf bundled in heavy cloak in a heavy cloak sits on a stone chest beside an elf whose face is covered in dragon tattoos. The dwarf's face is streaked with pulsing blue veins. What he doesn't mention there, but what is actually happening, which is really weird, but they are both sat. Hang on, where is it? Right, just give me 2 seconds. Oh, right, there we go. So they both, as you approach, neither of them move, and actually seem to be in like a deep. You've seen this before because it's what your people do to rest. They seem to be in a deep state of meditation, and they haven't. But yeah, no, they both seem to be in a deep state of meditation. Neither of them have at this point noticed that you're there. As you get off and take that in, old Croker starts to move back to here. And he kind of looks at the next person expectantly. And so I'm just going to fucking do it, because why wouldn't I? Worked for him, didn't it? Although I can't see shit, so that's going to be interesting when I get... Oh no, there's massive fire over there, so I'll be alright. And yeah, so he carries me over. Are you still standing there? Because obviously this is taking him a few seconds. Oh shit, no, not all of it, just that one. So I'll step off. Come back. Right, are you trying? So basically, he's going to ferry everybody over one at a time.
Well, right, I go over with Sherrod because I'm only little.
Yeah, okay,
no,
yeah.
He's small.
But there's no room at the minute. Right, so I need to know what you're doing though, Liam, because whilst it's like it's almost like turns in combat. So I need to know what you're doing though, because they can't get over. I can't move.
The elf and which one's the dwarf?
Oh, it hasn't got the pictures on the tokens, has it?
No.
Right, has it got the name? You can see the names though, can't you? Yeah, and you know that from this whole fucking story so far that Hulil is the sister of that other one who's never cut Tulgi. So she's the dwarf, and Reagan and the other one, Reagan Mao, is the elf. Mao.
I walk up towards them.
Are you trying to be quiet at all, or are you just walking straight in?
Just walking straight in.
Okay, so as you get to about there, they do both come out of their trance, so I just need you to wait a second though. Because actually by that point, I'm just going to assume that we'd probably all be over there.
Ooh, I'm in a thing!
Am I on the right leg? Yeah, okay. So they do both wake up at that point. Reagan, the elf, so the elf stands up, well, tries to quickly, but doesn't quite quickly, because, it's just sat meditating in the fucking freezing cold room for, well, actually it's quite warm in here, but, for ages. And looks ready to attack or defend, possibly, if necessary.
Hulil?
She kind of looks at you, because she's already looking at you, so she's like, how do you know me?
Met your sister, Telek.
I don't have a sister by that name. What the fuck? Read, have you not got notes?
I don't think he makes notes. Her
Telgi.
name is
Tulgi.
Tulgi, yeah.
How do you spell it?
Tulgi.
I have loads of notes already.
She found a cure?
No.
Did you say that as you kind of step into the room?
Yeah, I heard her and I just go, no.
Shit!
She's fucked.
So I probably would at that point start stepping into the room to see what's happening. Because I've seen that elf getting ready and I'm like, yeah, fucking get ready, bitch, I'll fuck you up. But they're obviously talking and not, attacking, so.
She wanted us to look for you. Make sure you were okay.
Well, clearly I'm not okay. What is... Do we know what this is?
No.
I have some questions, though.
I'm pretty certain I have the answers.
You and your sister and others invaded... I need a name... Pel...
Curiosity.
Pelks.
Elks.
Yes, look. Fine, we'll can answer any crimes at another time, but this is a little bit more pressing at the moment, don't you think?
Paul Perrick, who owns it, is
What?
dead.
Well, there's nothing to do with me.
Owner of ice.
Yeah, well, that's because this is frigid woe,
So.
I believe.
No.
What? No, she's telling you
Oh.
that that's what
That's
that she
the
says. This
curse.
is frigid woe, or at least I believe. So that's what we were meditating over. That's I can't think.
Are they
but-
actually looking? Are they just still stood there but talking to us? Or are they looking?
No,
at
well,
us?
Hulu's still sat as close to the fire as she can get, and hasn't really moved. And looks almost as bad as her sister. And Rhaegrin it has stood up and is looking like she's like they're ready to defend or get involved.
Ever since Hugo, well, then
She basically says that she basically lets you know that she's during the meditation it came to her that there was this strange disease. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, strange disease called frigid woe. So the imagery that she got while she was meditating, praying, whatever, from her goddess, told her that I told her that it was this. It's the blue vials, and it's this thing called frigid woe, but they don't know anything else about it yet. And she kind of looks like she's probably a bit pissed off that you interrupted her because she hasn't found out the cure yet.
So she thinks it's the vials.
The vials are cracked. The spores are leaking out. It's one of the few things that everybody's come into contact with.
Are they still in your possession?
Hang on. Yeah, they are. Yes, yeah.
Okay, so they're on her person, these vials.
She said, well, I've got one of them here, yeah.
Where's the other one?
Oh, I used it.
So she
Oh no,
drank
shit.
it?
No, shit. Sorry, I read that completely fucking
Okay.
wrong. She's used one of them, right? And yeah, no, sorry, yeah, I used it, and she sold the other one.
Okay.
So I sold it to a merchant. Goes by the name of Irvin Leo.
Irvin.
Leo? I don't know.
Huh. Okay. Let me just.
I believe he's staying in Palebank at the inn. Jolly Dwarf.
What does she mean by used it?
Do you ask her that?
That's the question. What do you mean by used it?
I said, well, and she kind of she just stand up at that point, and she puts her hand on the chest and says, "Well, I needed to protect my goods, so it's a trap." I explained to you that she said basically trapped the chest with it before she realised what it was. She just thought it was some kind of poison spores or something.
I also say.
Sorry, say that again?
That idiot.
She doesn't disagree with you. She just kind of looks like, fuck, just don't need this right now.
We have no cure for you.
What? You say we have a cure for you?
No, we don't have a cure.
Oh,
for you.
right. I thought you was like, oh shit, she's gonna attack.
I think she's pretty much dead, so you know.
Yeah, pretty much. Wow.
We came to
She's
find
got some time.
and...
Anyway, right. Let me just read this. So what are you gonna do? Right, yeah. So that's you've got information out of her. She's quite free with it because, again, I guess a bit like a sister. She knows she needs everything help, all the help she can get. Deal with anything else afterwards, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to do?
What?
Can I just start? Have I missed something? Have we come across the name Rhaegar Mao before?
No, I don't know why it's done that and not just put character tokens.
Right. Okay. So
it would appear to you as an elf like any of the others.
Right. So it's just an elf that we've not met before, and it's the elf that's got
the town.
The tattoos, or is it the dwarf?
Yeah, the elf. Yeah, so the elf is covered in tattoos. Hang on a minute. Yeah, the elf's face is covered in dragon tattoos.
Right. So what we've got is Halil is a priest of Tiamat.
Yep.
Rhaegar Mao, we don't know who the hell she is, but she's got dragon tattoos all over her face.
Mm-hmm.
She's the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Yep.
And there's also a painting or something of Tiamat in here.
Yeah, there's like it is a painting of a five-headed dragon on the north wall. Yeah.
What have you got son now?
There's also a chest, which we've been told is trapped. It's trapped with the frigid woe, but that's presumably where they got all the rest of the loot that they had.
Yeah. So what I'd say, I just don't know whether you've picked up on it yet or not individually. But obviously, like, it was 2 months ago that what's his name, or just over 2 months ago that what's his name brought back the vials or whatever, right? That you know now contain it.
Yeah.
And he's only just turned to ice, and so has Pelk, who he sold them to almost immediately after getting back.
So it's a 2 month kind of incubation kind of thing.
It takes a while to take full effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's time.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe not a lot.
That chest, though. I don't care what's in that chest. I wouldn't touch it.
Well. Alright.
But at least that gives us some time, and we assume that she has some time. Maybe a little bit.
See, we've been staying at the inn, haven't we?
Yeah.
I think we'd have known who, I think we'd have seen Irv and Leal and that about.
Mm-hmm. But maybe not known them by name, but we've seen them.
But we just, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Anyway, so I'll say this, because that's where. So anyway, so that's the inn that we've been staying at. Yeah. So actually, that's another bit of information. Like, so you know, so I would probably turn around to him and say, well, what did the, ask what he looked like and stuff like that, and get a description or whatever off her. So I just think that's what he probably would do. I don't know actually, but I'm sure somebody would have worked it out at this point. So there's a small family basically. It's always, as we question it, it's him, his partner. Right, so it's him, his husband Fenton Tethwick, gay, and their 2 adopted daughters, Honor and Magic, who are both tieflings. So he would have known they were in town. Although They wouldn't like just yeah. So we work it. So we sort of know we know of them, if that makes sense. So we've seen them about because obviously a bit like us. A couple of blokes with a couple of human men with 2 tiefling children. You're not going to not notice, are you? So, not that there's any issue with it. Like as in like there's no. The kids being tieflings isn't an issue or any of the rest of it.
Children.
Just, exactly.
And you don't just pick those up anywhere.
No. Well, I mean, unless
or 2 blokes actually having 2 tiefling children, plus things.
Well, yeah, exactly. The 2 blokes that are clearly a fucking couple.
Yeah.
With 2, yeah, exactly. So they've been. We definitely would have known once they started explaining, like describing them or whatever. We'd have definitely known who they were talking about. So that's who she sold the other vial to. So what do you want to do?
Should we check in on them?
It's 20 to 1.
Should we check in on them?
But what are you going to do? What about? Well, I mean, I'm guessing that's the idea is that we.
What can we do for her though? We can't really do anything for her, can we?
It's more about what. Oh, so what would? Oh no, I suppose not really. There isn't a lot we can do, is there?
Nope.
But it's more about what Borgen. What would you feel you needed to do in this situation? Would you feel like you needed to do anything? Would you feel like because we left her sister where she was and just sent somebody to keep an eye. Got him to send somebody who could keep an eye on her, didn't we? So, what would you feel? What do you think Borgen would feel compelled to do in this situation?
I'll find the cure, then come back. I hope she's still alive.
And checking on that family to make sure that none of them have contracted it.
Well, yeah, and them.
Well, them.
Well, yeah, that would make more sense.
A little bit more concerned about them, considering they're just like a fucking, potentially innocent
family, for fuck's sake!
No. They weren't the ones that went around fucking stealing shit. They just bought some fancy fucking relic, right? Anyway.
Yeah.
Right, so then back to town. Are we all happy with that, or?
I mean, if we find something, we know where to find her. If she's gonna stay here, are you gonna stay here?
Well, I can't travel fast enough to go anywhere else. This stuff slows you right down.
Know where to find you.
You can see actually her movement's really slow. And you were also told that what's his name? Was like yeah, was also he's like shows he was getting slower and slower. Ergen was before he finally froze completely. So I can't really go anywhere. And if there's a chance you can find a cure, then well, I'll come back to town after. You can arrest. I won't resist arrest.
I can't do anything for you right now, but look you up if we do.
Oh, I appreciate any help I can get at this point. No? What are we doing then?
Now? I guess.
Everybody cool with it? Anything else people want to know? Ask about?
No.
Okay. Oh.
So literally, we're just going to leave them in the cave and just go back to town.
Can't do anything for them though, can we?
Well, the giant frog will keep them safe.
Giant frog will probably eat.
Right. Okay. Like Liam, clearly they've trained the fucking frogs. I thought that was. I'm sorry. I like the frog literally came out of the water for the bat that you offered it. Then was like, well, come on then, do me job. So the frogs are on their fucking side.
Yeah, that's what he did say. The frog will keep them safe. You might not have heard that. That's what he said.
Oh, I see what you mean. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was some truth to that.
We don't have a cure. We can't do anything for them.
Well, it's more.
We kill them, but
I think my question, because you are part of like the glass blades, would you feel the need to take them back to town with you now, no matter how long it took? Bearing in mind that I could literally just pick any of them up and fucking carry them. Whether they'd actually submit to it now or not is, I mean, that's. So do you feel the need to arrest them now, or are you happy to leave them here and trust them to stay here and still be here when you get back? At the end of the day,
Just
it's
to
up to you.
clarify what we've been asked to do. Have we been asked to find a cure for somebody?
Nope. You've been asked to find out what the cause was.
So we've found it then. We've found out the cause. It's those blue vials.
The one vial.
If these two idiots die, then they die.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not our
And if we
concern
wait, then
at
we
the end
can
of
get the
day.
loot.
So yeah, at the end of the day, that it's in her best interest to stay. Ray Grimm may disappear because they could, right? Potentially. Hulil is it's in Hulil's best interest to stay here unless somebody else manages to find the cure for her that she knows. But it's been fucking unsuccessful so far. So it's in her best interest to stay and hope that you can find a cure before she succumbs to it. But if it's down to how you feel your character would react. That's what I'm asking.
Well, I said mine.
I'm not saying either of them are the right or the wrong thing to do. It's what what you think your character would do in this situation.
That's what I mean. I'm saying just leave them, go back. We've sorted it.
Yeah, that's kind
of found out what the cause of it. It's them blue vials. Done.
But it's up to Borgen. What his choice is. Yeah, that's what Liam thinks.
The three of us don't seem.
He's got more invested in like the glass blades and doing the right thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just that's why I'm saying my bit. Because I'm done with this. It's like, yeah, done, sorted. Go home.
Get
on with something else.
Fucking off.
I don't know whether Liam's fell asleep because he's not responding.
No, I was thinking. We would take it back, go see the family, get the vial off them, go to Errol, and then try to work up a plan from there on how to get a cure.
Right, so you want to take them? You want to try and take her with us? I'm not right, Liam. I'm not questioning you in a. Oh fuck's sake!
Is that what you want to do?
I'm trying to make.
If that is what you want to do, then say that's what we're going to do, and we'll do it. But that's it. Or whatever.
Is to go see that family, and then get the vial from that family. Then take that vial from the family to Oriel, get a cure, then come all the way back here from the cave.
Right,
you don't have a cure.
Hang on, no, listen, right. Yeah, you're not anywhere near getting you that right anyway. Right, you found out what the cause is, which is what you've been asked to do. Yeah. If she dies, she's a fucking thief and a bandit that's fucked up a shop and possibly caused the death of fucking people in the past, right? My question is, really, would he leave them here, knowing full well that she's probably not going anywhere and she's probably going to die before you get back? You don't have to come back and give her the cure. That's your choice later on, yeah? If you go off and you manage to find a cure, or if somebody else finds it, then that's up to, at that point, you decide whether you want to give it to her or not, yeah? My question is whether your character would be happy leaving her here, or whether you'd want to try and arrest her now and take her back.
Over here.
Right, there we go. It's not going anywhere. You'd hope.
Well, but even if she does fuck off somewhere, she's gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
Doesn't make
Come
any
on.
difference.
Let's go.
Back to town.
We all good to go, yeah? I'm not going to make you all walk out the fucking cave, but I will say that I don't get on an old croaker, I just swim alongside him. Fucking waiting for a frog.
I'm as you're all leaving, I keep looking at the chest.
Okay.
And it's before you had to get in the water, I said there's loot.
The chest.
She actually says there was what?
That's what she said. She said it's where she keeps the loot. We're just walking away.
Do you want to ask her for it?
Well, I'm going to ask her. That's just not what you do, is it?
Do you want me to kill her for you?
Well, I just put this loot.
I'm going to walk back in. I was about to get in the water when he started saying it. I was going to walk back in and go, my little friend here wants to know if you can have some of your loot. Or potentially all of it. And she'll just be like, no.
Do we have to ask you twice?
Looks like my sister's spoiling for a fight.
My brother has spoken, so you know. I'm following up. My friend wants what's in your chest. Are you gonna give it? Or are we gonna take it?
I'm not.
I don't think you're in any position right now.
Not dead yet.
You could be.
I am part of the glass
Blades.
Oh, is it?
Glass blades. Yeah.
Loot that will be in your chest, the stolen goods, and I am reclaiming them for the greater good.
I want Sharab to make a intimidation check at advantage because she was kind of like came in with me, and Borgen to make a persuasion check. How?
I don't know. How? Even Proficient did it. What the fuck?
Right. Okay, yeah. Alright, she's like, you can see that she's kind of up into like, whilst all this is busy, she's kind of spoiling for me. You can see that she is intimidated by us two, obviously. I mean, most people would be, but she's also, you can see that like, you're spoiling for a fight. But then when he mentions being, I remember the glass blades, kind of is like, well, that's not just these people in front of me. That's the entirety of the fucking glass blade. That's like her prospects for the future if she survives this aren't looking good if she does that, right? So she's like, right, fine, you can take the goods back. It should all be in here.
Go on,
and she kind of nods. She nods over to the elf actually because she's too busy fucking shaking and being like pathetic because she's got a little bit of the flu or something. And the elf like fiddles with the chest, casts dispel magic, and opens the chest. Starts taking out everything into a large, I guess, like a big like burlap sack type thing, and then kind of like inches forward to kind of put it like the other side of the fire so that we can pick it up, sort of thing, and then backs off. She says, "Fine, whatever, just take it, but please do whatever you can to help me." And you have. Look at him!
Try and pick up the bag.
You can drag it.
Yep. Well,
yep. It's almost as big as you.
Well, start dragging it. And then I get to her and I say, "Come on."
It's fucking done now. Okay, so we go back to town, yeah?
Yeah. Well, all right, then. We'll see you.
I will say, what what they've put in there is everything that was stolen.
Okay.
So,
not including the wilds.
But no, because obviously no, because they were missing. So it's obviously not the dagger, because no one knows where that is. So there's a scroll case, a jade statuette, a quiver of 20 arrows, and the silver ring set with jasper is all in that bag.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll take these all back to town then. And I think that might be it for tonight. Because it's getting a little bit early.
Or late.
No, it's early. It's 1 o'clock. It's the start of the day, not the end of it. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, it's nearly 1 o'clock. I have to do my ride in a few minutes.
What?
That's normally when I do my ride.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is that like with yourself?
On a bike.
Oh, you're not supposed. That's dangerous, mate.
It's not.
Might fall off.
No, because it's on a stand. Obviously.
Oh. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Yeah. So I'll get.
So what's the plan
I think
for
it's
next
probably
session?
better. See, I'll say you're approaching. You just got into town or whatever, and we'll pick it up next time. Then, yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Because I'm not.
So our plan is to see that person, right? To find that person.
Yeah. So Irvin, Leo.
Yeah.
I mean, you know where they are. You know what they look like. But obviously that's where we're starting next week, yeah. Or assuming we can play next week.
Yeah.
Next session. I'm just writing it down so we know.
Okay. Right. I'm going to leave that there then. Oh, it's fun. I enjoyed that.
That was good, you guys.